Rare night when guards take a back seat, Richard.
Times have changed. Front courts used to dominate the game. I remember in the 90s when it was Shaquille O'Neal, Hakeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing. That's when the game was dominated by bigs. But then once spacing happened, now tonight it looks like an old 90s basketball game.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. And it's Davis in at small forward.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
McCollum against Fox. Valanciunas sets a screen. There's McCollum with the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Fox. Beyond the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. About a minute played here so far in the first. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Inside, here's Williamson. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
This is where Zion shines. Inside, he can be such a dominant force.
Now Fox. Barnes the screen. Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. Here's Barnes. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
He loves to get rid of it. Fox has a nose for the open man.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
McCollum finds Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Fox. Outside Barnes. Fires for 3. And no good. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And here's Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Davis. Shot's good by McCollum. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball. Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the bucket is good. McCollum's got 8.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Fox against Jones. Outside Barnes. Fox outside. From deep. Barnes, no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Jones against Fox. Outside Barnes for 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. He's got 5.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
I think the Kings have been struggling with the lack of consistency in their play, their lineups, their front office. Seems like there is constant change.
Here's Valanciunas. Tries again. Back to McCollum. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Fox outside. Kicks it out to Barnes. Back to Fox. And he drives in. And Fox powers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Just a great combo guard. McCollum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor. Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. And so it's New Orleans with it after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. McCollum's shot is off.
New Orleans. CJ McCollum. First personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw good from Barnes. Fox against Jones. Fox outside. Oh, and the jam by Fox.
Oh, that's just filthy. Fox has that fearless mentality and gets up for a point guard.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Zion Williamson has been on display for the New Orleans Pelicans. He put together 10 points. Good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans? Jones and Ingram run the wings. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's McCollum at point guard. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Fox, got a piece of it.
Now you got to be aware when Valanciunas is in the area. He's capable of sending your shot back.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
A tremendous guard to have at your disposal. Fox is a shot creator who continues to get his teammates involved as well.
Richard De'Aaron Fox continues to impress offensively.
He likes to shoot now. Fox not afraid to let it go from behind the arc. Percentage is down a bit last year, but Fox maintains that confidence to keep shooting. The persistence resonates with his teammates.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Sacramento has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Fox outside. Outside Barnes. Out to Sabonis. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
Let's just say they were on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
Mitchell's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Mitchell against McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. The 3-ball. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Mitchell, the pass to Sabonis. Outside Mitchell. Barnes a screen. Just 4 to shoot. No good on the shot. Nice D from Valanciunas. The Pelicans have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, BA, you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Murray's checked in for Barnes. For Sacramento, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And it's Herter penetrating. Sabonis outside. Pass to Davis. Back to Sabonis. Stolen by Jones. To the paint. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
The bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
2 minutes. Pelican. Harper Jones. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
1:57 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Mitchell. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
The first thing I think of when watching Davion Mitchell is defense. Mitchell entered the league as one of the best on-the-ball defenders out there.
New Orleans calls timeout. Changes for New Orleans. Nance, he's checked in for Williamson. Alvarado comes in for Jones. And it's Murphy in for C.J. McCollum. The Kings also with a sub. Barnes is checked in. No doubt, Davion Mitchell is an elite defensive guard. Why is that, Grant?
Well, B.A., despite standing 6 feet, he's got a 6'5" wingspan. Mitchell is really strong and quick. But the biggest thing, Davion never takes a possession off.
Sabonis is a dominant interior scorer. He's got the touch, the strength, and a wide array of post moves to work with.
You know, for Sabonis, we've seen more teams try and double him when he gets near the hoop, Richard.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that he is an excellent passer and decision maker. He knows how to find the open man and make the defense pay for sending that double.
Ingram, the pass to Nance. And Nance with the slam!
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Here's Sabonis. No good that time. Nice D from Valanciunas. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Pass to Barnes. There's 47 seconds left in the second. Again, the miss by the Kings. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Ingram against Murray. The 3 from Valanciunas. Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
The 3 from Barnes. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Barnes has got 9 points.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Here's Murphy. Checked by Mitchell. And Nance with the slam.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And so it's New Orleans closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front?
23. The Kings, 32.
about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side, and it's Davis in at the small forward position. New Orleans calls timeout. Hayes is checked in for New Orleans. Here's Ingram. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, the Kings made a big trade last season to acquire all-star Domantas Sabonis. It's clear they want to break from their league-long playoff drought, and they're hoping he can help them do it. He said, quote, "It's exciting. I want to be here. We're going to fight and get wins." Back to you.
Yeah, they're all in, Allie. Thank you. That blockbuster Sabonis-Halliburton trade, what do you make of it for the Kings?
Well, you know, B.A., Sacramento was a guard-heavy team. Sabonis adds size. He also adds playmaking, and I love his motor. I think it was a move to even out their roster. Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Sabonis outside. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And the three-point shot, so important, Richard. That's something you added after you came into the league. What was that process like?
Well, look, as the game tilted that direction, it was no secret. You have to put in that time. But what I try and tell people is that it took me 3 years before I was able to even become a consistent three-point shooter, and another 5 before I became a good one. So as long as you're putting in the work, you're going to see the results.
Those who evolve are those who stay around. Timeout call, Sacramento. And the Pelicans making a change here. McCollum's checked in. The Kings also with a sub. Lynn's checked in. McCollum against Fox. To the inside. And finished off by Hayes.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Sacramento has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Fox with the ball. McCollum covering. Lynn. Off the mark there with a 3.
Yeah, that's a shame, because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Pass to Lynn. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Well, let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. McCollum outside. And he lays it up and in. And now it's a 12-point New Orleans lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Murray can score in a multitude of ways, Grant.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. I mean, he can feast from the post, the mid-range, and the three-point line as well. He always plays under control at his own pace, and that's why he looks so fluid out there on the floor.
And some changes here for the Kings. Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Barnes comes in for Murray, and it's Monk in for Fox. Ingram against Monk. Barnes the screen. Pass to Herder. Will it go? Drains the triple. Herder's got 6 points.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
New Orleans calls timeout. Pelicans will go for a different look here. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes. Zion Williamson comes in for Nance. Richardson's checked in for Ingram. And Alvarado's subbed in for Jones. The Pelicans have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Monk against McCollum. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Monk into the lane, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, wow! Plenty of room for his trademark slam.
You could tell once he saw the crack in the D, you knew what was going to happen.
Everybody in the building was waiting for it.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Herder against McCollum. Herder passes to Barnes. No good with the triple. The Pelicans have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Here's McCollum. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. McCollum's got 8 here in this quarter.
And using incredible balance and coordination to outduel his opponent. McCollum is no stranger to contested shots.
Shots good by Sabonis.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Monk against McCollum. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
I think he catches him off guard with the spin move right there.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Timeout called. Sacramento. De'Aaron Fox has checked in for the Kings.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Jones, he's checked in for Alvarado. Fox outside. Picked by Sabonis. And Fox hits from deep. Fox has got 20 points.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Back to Williamson. It's stolen by Barnes. Back come the Kings in transition. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Third team foul.
A 3 from the inbound. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's Josh Richardson. And it's Daniels in at the 1. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
Here's Daniels going inside, and the layup falls. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Shots good by Sabonis.
I like how aggressive Sabonis is inside. He just has a feel for how to score down there. Being left-handed also helps.
Here's Daniels. No good from outside. Sacramento has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Picked by Sabonis. To the middle. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls. Positions himself perfectly in every set.
Here's Daniels. He's covered by Fox. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And he knocks down the first one.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Fox, the pass to Davis. Back to Fox. Barnes with a screen on Jones. Shot clock at 6. Here's Fox. Jones with some nice D.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
There's McCollum with the 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Fox. Out to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
McCollum outside. Launches a 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. They've got time on their side here, Graham.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Out to the right wing. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by McCollum. Valanciunas has got 4 points now in the quarter. Fox against Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Sabonis with a screen on Jones. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
And talk about big boy muscle. Valanciunas just outworking the defense and capitalizing as well.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Sabonis with a screen on Jones. Sabonis in the post. Valanciunas on him. Shot's good by Sabonis.
And it's clear that Sabonis has it going on right now. That defense is at his mercy.
Here's Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Valanciunas has got 9 points here in the second half. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. 3-pointer. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Pelicans.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for C.J. McCollum.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Barnes against Ingram. 15 seconds left in the 4th quarter. 6 to shoot. Fox with the ball. And it's Ingram picking him up. And Fox powers it home.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
There's McCollum with the 3. Off target with the shot. And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. This one was a fun one to
And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. And it's Taurean Prince. Then there's Towns. And it's Edwards in at the point. Now, here's Lillard. Grant for three. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
Now here's Edwards, defended by Thibault. Nobody near Lillard. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet, and that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Lillard after the basket by Minnesota.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
Prince outside. Outside Edwards. Back to Reid. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And that's a great move by Lillard. Quick and decisive. Doesn't waste time on the attack.
Oh, here's Edwards. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Here's Grant. 4-point game. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's Lillard after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. And that one's good, Lillard.
No excuse giving Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy.
And Karl Anthony Towns said he believes that he is the greatest big man shooter of all time. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think a guy by the name of Dirk Nowitzki might have a thing or two to say about it, but I love Karl Anthony Towns' attitude. You have got to believe in your skills. You're going to have the kind of success that Cat has had in this league, and we know he is lethal from deep.
Lillard and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Prince against Lillard. 6 to shoot. Right side, Edwards. And Thibault sends it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Trailblazers trail by 3. Over to the left wing. Nurkic. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip, can play big inside and play big outside. Does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair. Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Towns. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Thibault on the wing. Back to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And we've seen Lillard take over games. Tonight, no exception. The defense has simply had no answer for this man.
Now here is Conley.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an All-Star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Sharp's checked in.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the tip.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Pass to Nurkic. Puts up a three. Minnesota with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Conley with the three. The rebound by Grant. Trailblazers trail by 5. Sharp, the pass to Grant. Can't connect from short range.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Conley's shot is off.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Offense, the order of the day is the first quarter.
And a big round of applause for your Trailblazers Youth Dance Team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. Cameron Reddish is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Sharp and at the three, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And Minnesota has possession after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Reddish finds Grant. Now Nurkic. That shot no good. Gobert with the defensive effort.
And we see Portland revamping on the fly. A lot of changes, but it's not a rebuild. This new look roster hoping to keep the Blazers relevant while also giving them a greater upside long term.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Simons, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Pass to Grant. He kicks to Reddish. Back to Grant, out to the right wing. Gobert with the block.
Well, let's remember, Rudy Gobert has got a 7'9" wingspan. Sometimes it's just easy picking sending it back. This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
To the wing right side. Here's Gobert. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Nurkic.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Here's Simons. Nobody near Nurkic. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Gobert. He has 6. Shot clock at 6. Intercepted. And now Portland on the break. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Conley surveying the D. Kept alive, Minnesota kicks it out to Prince. Pass to Reed. Gobert the screen. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Gobert's got 6 here in this quarter. Reddish finds Grant. Takes it inside. And he gets it to go. And to watch NBA offense when the ball is hopping, I think you'd agree, it is beautiful. The precision, the grace, the timing. How much of that, Doris, is just making the simple pass?
I think the best basketball is played when players think, what is the next right play? And so often, Kevin, that is simply moving the basketball. On the catch, you're in triple threat position. But as soon as you don't have anything, move it to the next guy. So I couldn't agree more.
Sharp to the wing on the left. Nurkic, the open look. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And here's Conley outside. Now here's McDaniel. He's covered closely.
And that 7'2" wingspan for Nurkic, he can just gobble up shots. He knocks that one away.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the official constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
These players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Rockford's checked in. Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the Blazers missed the playoffs last season for the first time in almost a decade. Coach Billups says, it's been a lot here so far, but I just know that I'm built for this. This is what I do, and it gives me the opportunity to stand up as a man to show that I can lead. I'm ready for it. Kevin?
I think he is, and he's embracing the challenge, which is fun to watch. David, thanks. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the and one, yes, sir.
GA, something that's kept Portland from getting over the hump is their defense.
Kevin, their defensive rating hasn't been pretty for several years. It's a point of emphasis for the Blazers going forward. Shore up the D and try and take that next step.
Outside, Towns. Into the lane. It's hauled in by Thibault. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Grant outside. And the dunk by Grant.
Jeremy Grant going to give a little lesson on how to finish off a drive. Whoa.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Edwards dishes to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a...
Oh, my goodness. Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
Here's Grant and the dunk by Grant.
He sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. And finished off by Edwards.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, and the first half comes to a close in a tie game. I'm going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Nas Reed. Edwards is out there at Prince. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. Many teams would use a multi-position defender like Torian Prince.
Well, defensively, you know that Torian is going to play with great effort night after night. He does an incredible job contesting shots, fighting through screens, and offensively, obviously, his value comes as a spot-up shooter.
Here's McDaniels, and the 3 ball is good. McDaniels got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Little, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Edwards, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact, shows you right there.
First one falls for. And Edwards drops them both.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
And Lillard kicks to Nurkic. Oh, good on the triple. Timberwolves leading by 4. Left side, Towns. Prince outside. Back to Towns. Nurkic with the steal. And the pass to Reddish. It's stolen by Edwards. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 3rd. Reed misses. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team.
Edwards passes to Reed, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Nasir Little picks one up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line. And you look at the young talent the Blazers have, a nice young core group that can grow. Simon's the big name from that group.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Simons is checked in. A crossover, and McDaniels with the block. Out of bounds, Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. Sharp's checked in for Reddish. On defense, Minnesota. 4-point game. A nice shot by Simons. And Simons and Little Greg, a pair of names Portland fans are definitely excited about.
And they've shown that they can...
Wow, hammering it in!
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Simons kicks to Little. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Watford's checked in, and that one is good. Simons has got 5 points in the quarter.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through.
Minnesota calls timeout. For the Trailblazers, Grant comes in for Nasir Little. And it's Reddish in for Matisse Thybulle. Timberwolves also changing it up. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Conley in for Edwards.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Portland. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Starts the second half.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. There's a good screen. This is it to Eubanks. Back to Simons. To the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Gobert with a screen on Simon. Conley's shot is off.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Greg, when you watch Anthony Simons play, you can see the burst he has on the ball.
And that goes for him attacking the rim and rising up for a shot. Impossible to stay in front of him with that quick first step. And with his skill and athleticism, boy, the sky's the limit.
Prince, the pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Conley against Simon. Here's Eubanks. Back to Simons. Andrew Eubanks gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Conley against Simon. It's stolen by Reddish. Now, here's Simon. Defense right on him.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless. And when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Conley with it. Now defended by Grant. Prince kicks to Reed. Kicks it out to Prince. Lock at 6. Conley dishes to Gobert. Not a piece of it. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Lillard left side. Grant right side. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And the Timberwolves call time. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Trailblazers. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. In at the guard spots, Lillard and Sharp. Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Now, Mike has specialized over the years in being able to get defenders committed. Nicely done.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Portland.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to the...
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
Conley, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Damian Lillard.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position of Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
Out to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert, the screen. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
It's incredible to think how far Rudy Gobert has come since entering the league and his ability to finish at the cup. That is just nicely done.
Nurkic the pass to Lillard. He can't get that one to fall. And Minnesota now the other way. Now Conley. The kick out to Towns. He takes it in. The fader. Portland grabs the miss. Grant's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Lillard. Oh, that was something else.
He got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Bobbed up there for Edwards. Now, here's Sean. Covered by Conley. 3-pointer, Lillard. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Left side, Edwards. He dishes it to Gobert. The kick out to Towns. It's good. This game is all even.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Lillard, the pass to Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
Boy, Jeremy Grant showing some level-headed poise in the face of a big moment. Big-time shot.
Conley for 3. Rebound by Nurkic. And so Nurkic will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Idle on the wing. Back to Lillard. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:39 left in the 4th quarter of this one. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open. You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. So it's Minnesota now. They trail by 6 to the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Conley with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. And he gets caught. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls, the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to check.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. He challenged them to hold on to the lead. He said, you're in control of the game right now, and it's up to you if we win this game. Take the responsibility and own it and close this thing out like you can. Let's see if he can get it done, guys.
Thank you, David. Time call here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're up by 4. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Lillard. And he drops it in from the low post. Lillard's got the lead up to 6 now for Portland.
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
They grant their own miss. Gobert. Great D that time from Nurkic. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Lillard. Portland needs to get off a shot. Grant for 3. Kept alive. He goes up again. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
So the Trailblazers
And so off the tip, it's Miami. All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at point guard. Now here's Adebayo. Adebayo is screen on Herter. Here's Hero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
You can easily understand on that play why many are excited by Tyler Hero. The kid's potential is impressive.
And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think he can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Here's Love, following the score by Sacramento. Back to Adebayo, and Adebayo slams it in.
Great floor awareness there by Jimmy Butler, sensing one of his guys is open and gets it to him.
Fox against Butler. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. Jimmy Butler.
Free throw's good for Fox.
And their number 4 overall pick, Keegan Murray, making a quick impact. One of the most efficient players in college basketball at Iowa last year. He went on to win MVP of the 2K23 Summer League. Can he become a rising star for the Kings? It'll be fun to watch.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Fox outside. Sabonis outside. Back to Fox. Sabonis outside. Off target from outside.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Lowry finds Adebayo. Here's Hero. Boom! He jams it straight down.
A fantastic passer for a big. Bam, terrific at finding his open teammates.
Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Fox the pass to Sabonis. Fox outside. Barnes with a screen on Butler. 5 to shoot. The 3. Barnes, and that's good.
When Barnes has space to fire from deep, you usually just assume it's going in. Very dangerous from outside.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Barnes with the rebound. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Barnes with a screen on Lowry. Kicks it out to Barnes. Pass to Herter. Back to Barnes. Sabonis outside. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
You love to see stretch shooting like that from Sabonis. He's a modern big that can hit from all over the floor.
Butler against Davis. Butler passes to Love. There's a screen by Love. Hero with the bucket.
This is how Tyler Hero likes to roll. You got me, I'll get you back.
Barnes with a screen on Butler. Outside Barnes. Outside Herter. Back to Barnes. Pass to Fox. Love with the defensive effort.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down. The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
Nice look from Kevin. Intelligent and unselfish.
Now here's Lowry. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Butler finds Adebayo. Back to Butler from deep. Barnes with the rebound. The Kings leading. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. Barnes with a screen on Butler. Kicks it out to Barnes. Offensive board. Outside Herder. Picked by Sabonis. Herder passes to Sabonis. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Sabonis has got 5 points.
Prolific on the glass. I mean, Sabonis turning that board into points.
Butler up top. Lets the three fly. Love passes to Lowry. Back to Love. Puts up a three. And that's not gonna go. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for Sacramento. 8 points in the...
Your team, UTSC.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Kings.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Setting the floor for Miami. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Butler out there with Kevin Love. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs, Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league. A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Fox outside. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. It's Barnes on the wing. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Outside Davis. Offensive rebound, Kings. Back to Fox. Second chance effort. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
And it's the Kings with the ball, following the bucket by the Heat. Outside Barnes. Pass to Sabonis. Now here's Herder. Driving in. And Sabonis slams it in.
At almost 7 feet tall, you gotta push Sabonis farther away. When you don't, he just dunks it with ease.
Butler passes to Adebayo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Over the course of his career, Jimmy Butler's made strides in a lot of areas. He's really matured as a playmaker in the past several seasons.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Here's Adebayo. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Adebayo sets a screen, nails it from 3. Hero's got 10 points. Well, Smitty, we've seen an uptick in Butler's assists since he moved on from the 76ers.
Yeah, we're not going to start calling him Jimmy Dimes. We know passing has played a big part of his game. He trusts his teammate. He doesn't feel the need to always take over. But Jimmy is definitely a scorer.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Hero. He's got 10. Adebayo sets a screen. Hero, no good. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Fox. Pass to Barnes. Stolen by Hero. Lowry finds Butler. Here's Hero. Now here's Adebayo. He's guarded by Sabonis. And Adebayo slams it in.
Some shooters get tunnel vision, but Tyler, keeping his eyes up and his options open, delivers a great pass.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Ryan, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Pass to Davis. The three is up. Kept alive. It's Herder on the wing. Now Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Anytime Barnes gets that close to the basket, he's looking to throw it down.
Hero, the pass to Love. Back to Hero. Launches it. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now. Fox against Lowry. Down low. And Sabonis slams it in.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over. Outside Butler. And so that brings the first half to a close.
Your teams, 33. The Heat, 22.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Domantas Sabonis has been sensational.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Murray and Barnes are at the forward slots. Terrence Davis out there with Mitchell. And it's Sabonis in its center. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Oladipo, shot's good.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Fires in the triple.
Look how confident Sabonis can be, acting without hesitation and getting it to go.
And it's Oladipo off the drive.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
And Sabonis just keeps getting better. Games like this show he has the ability to dominate on offense.
Adebayo, a screen on Murray. To the middle. And Adebayo slams it in.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, B.A., the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around.
Now here's Butler. He has 6. To the inside. Uses the glass on the layup. Butler's got 8.
The physical abilities of Jimmy Butler, wow. Using his power and speed to make plays inside.
And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Murray finds Davis. 5 on the clock. Outside Barnes. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta. He's got 11.
He smiles on these catch-and-shoot opportunities. Barnes very comfortable as a secondary scorer.
Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Martin outside. This one for 3. uses the glass to finish the layup.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Now Davis. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And the Kings with another three.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Now here's Butler. Give him 8 points now.
That's what you get from Jimmy Butler. Consistently a tireless worker and driving the ball to the hoop.
At the line for the Heat, Jimmy Butler.
That's good from Butler. Some changes for Sacramento. Len comes in for Sabonis, and Herter's subbed in for Barnes. And Miami with a change here too. Yurt Sevens checked in for Adebayo.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Now here's Mitchell. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Martin outside. Pass to Yurt Seven. Now Lowry. Checked by Mitchell. Back to Yurt Seven. Out to Lowry. Jacks up a three. Good work defensively by Mitchell. For Sacramento, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Here's Lynn. To the paint. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Lynn. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. Miami calls timeout. And some changes here for the Kings. Barnes, he's checked in for Davis. And Fox is subbed in for Mitchell. Love is checked in for Miami. Hero comes in for Lowry. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Now here's Oladipo. He's got 5. Love finds Oladipo. Driving to the basket, and it's Oladipo finishing it off.
Look how Oladipo can move. Gets down inside with such speed.
Pass to Lynn, fires the 3. They get the rebound. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Kick to the outside, heads up play, cognizant of the entire floor.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock.
That's his signature move, Tyler Hero, using the screen to create just enough separation.
The Kings have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. Timeout called, Sacramento.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And the Heat call time here. Sabonis with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
Butler against Fox. Back to Barnes. From the arc. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists in the game.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings, up 14 as... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Lowry in at the point. The three from Barnes. And the Kings with another three.
They need to keep getting the ball to Barnes. When he's got the hot hand, he's a very difficult player to slow down.
Outside Love. Drives to the hoop. And that one drops.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Kicks it out to Barnes from behind the arc. Inside. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
Lowry into the lane. Soft touch off the glass. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
In such control driving to the hoop. Lowry's a veteran. He's seen everything in this league.
Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Back to Sabonis. Kept alive by Sacramento. And Davis gets it to go. And the Kings lead by 15.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Butler passes to Adebayo. And then Adebayo slams it in.
An explosive athlete who finishes with power. Bam, getting people out of their seats.
Butler against Fox. Sabonis outside. Butler with a steal. Hero outside. And an intentional foul right there.
De'Aaron Fox. First personal foul. First team foul.
Butler, a screen on Fox. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Love the level of concentration by Jimmy Butler on that play.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Over Butler. Barnes, no good.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Adebayo, a screen on Barnes. To the inside. And finished off by Adebayo.
Master of the pick and roll. Kyle Lowry firmly in control of this offense.
Now here's Fox. Nice form on the 20-footer.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Fox against Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis outside. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Often viewed as just a shooter, Tyler Hero can score, though, in a variety of ways, which makes him very difficult to defend.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
Barnes with a screen on Butler. Outside Barnes. He can't hit that time. And Miami will go the other way with it. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Coaches trust Adebayo, and he's being rewarded. This guy has done everything they've asked and then some.
Timeout called. Sacramento. They're ahead by 4. 1:11 left in the game. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He told them, quote, this next stretch could determine the outcome. We can't afford to make a good play on one end and then a bad play on the other end. We need consistency, and we need to stay focused. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Hero for three. Barnes with the rebound.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Fox, that's good.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away. He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Here's Sabonis, and Sabonis slams it in.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Butler. Here he goes.
Oh, wait a second. Put this guy in the dunk contest. Jimmy Butler is ready to win it all.
And here's Fox. Outside Barnes. Right wing. Sabonis, right side. So it's sacked.
The team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, McCollum and Jones are their guards. The forwards for them are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 down low. New Orleans moving the ball around. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
McCollum against Edwards. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Now it sends it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with head coach Willie Green.
Thanks, Kevin. I asked him which part of their offensive scheme they feel confident in, and he said, to no surprise, outside shooting. He told me our guys can flat out kill it from deep, so we're going to try to get that dialed up early on. We will see, Kevin. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And Edwards with the stuff.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. 4-point game. Williamson with this screen for McCollum. And the dunk by Williamson.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
Williamson, the screen. Floats it up for Williamson.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Outside Edwards. Back to Reed.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And here's McCollum for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
Screen by McDaniel. Passes it to Reed. Back to McDaniel. Shot clock at 5. Bobbed up there for Edwards.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Ingram a screen on Edwards. Cullen passes to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Edwards looking it over. Driving the lane. And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Pass to Valanciunas. Fires the 3. The shot, no good. Timberwolves have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
McCollum against Edwards. Pass to Valanciunas. Launches it. Cranes the three-pointer. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
The Timberwolves trail. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And Williamson throws it down.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Nailed from three-point land.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
McCollum against Edwards. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. From deep three-point range. Got it off in time. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. DOTA. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Reed is out there with Carl. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls,
the previous play is under review.
That it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. They throw good, McCollum. You know, it seems like we're seeing more teams, Brent, use zone defense these days. Not too long ago, zone was almost non-existent in the league.
Well, Kevin, you couldn't play zone. Even though there were zone principles in man-to-man defense, it used to be an illegal defense to set up in a 2-3 zone that you see teams doing nowadays. I'm very interested if the league does, in fact, do away with illegal defense and allow coaches to use whatever defensive scheme they need to do to slow up their opposition. It might do something in terms of producing more shots so we don't get stagnation with just threes all the time. We'll see if that happens.
Shot clock at 6. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Ingram outside. Here's Valanciunas. Stolen by Conley. Prince kicks to Gobert. And stolen by Williamson. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Prince against McCollum. Here's Williamson. What a jam!
Wow, fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
Just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. Fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They got got a big year ahead of him.
Gobert, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Gobert's got 4 this quarter.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
No good from Valanciunas. And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 4. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
The silky smooth dribble moves of Conley, so slick in how he creates for himself.
McCollum against Conley. The pass to Valanciunas. That 3 off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 6. Conley surveying the D. Passes it to McDaniels. And there's the feed to Gobert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with. And that's why you have to be physical with him on defense.
Some changes for New Orleans. Murphy's checked in. And Josh Richardson subbed in for Herbert Jones. Conley against McCollum. Count it. Good. McCollum's got 7 points.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot-up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Here's Conley. Great touch on the 16-footer. Conley's got the lead up to 8 now for Minnesota.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
For Minnesota, they've gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Prince. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket. And just like you want to see assertive basketball.
He threw that one down, Greg, so hard you could feel the strength over here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Here's Conley, and he drives in. The drive by Gobert. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. McCollum against Conley. Ingram outside. Launches a 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. He's got 7.
Brandon Ingram at that size constantly has a shooting window that's open.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Richardson against Conley. Inside, Gobert. He doesn't hit that one. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. Valanciunas in the high post. Richardson outside. Back to Valanciunas. He kicks it to McCollum. Clock at 6. From outside the arc, Ingram passes to McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. Off target with his 3. Minnesota leading by 7. Right wing. Gobert down low. Valanciunas is there. The fadeaway. Bucket is good.
Possessing the touch from there. I like when Towns shows off that smooth mid-range game.
Ingram kicks to Richardson. Here's Valanciunas, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. I thank you, David. Folks, don't go. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Timberwolves leading by 9. Tipping off the second half. Here's Willie Green's foul. Ingram in the front court with Williamson. Then there's Hernan Gomez. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the line. The Timberwolves shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Williamson is screen on Edwards. Floats it up for Williamson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Well, I like it when he goes vertical, but I like it when he stays there. How about Zion getting up?
There had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Pelicans trail by 10. Ingram outside. Shoots over McDaniel. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Jones. Gobert with a screen for Prince. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Gobert the screen. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Ingram passes to Williamson. Hernan Gomez in the corner. It's stolen by Gobert. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Down low, here's Towns, and he banks in the layup. Towns has got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves.
Improving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
Here's Williamson. Tips it, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in. Hernan Gomez has got his first points of the game.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Williamson kicks to Hernan Gomez. He's off on that one. Gobert with the defensive effort. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
A.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Williamson. Pelicans trail by 16. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
It's McCollum with the drive. Good on the bucket. McCollum's got 9 points.
Well, this is where that sweet handle of McCollum's comes into play. When he goes on the dribble drive, very few defenders can get in good position to slow him down.
Here's Gobert. Hernan Gomez grabs the miss. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Picked by Murphy. McCollum kicks to Murphy. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Murphy's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Jones. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Good, nice job down low. He's got 12.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Murphy, a screen on Edwards. Here's McCollum. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Minnesota calls timeout.
It's time for T-shirts. Get loud if you need a free T-shirt, fans. All right, Timberwolves fans, here comes the First Avenue Breakers.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley now comes in for Edwards. Murphy with the steal. The pass to Alvarado. Murphy, a screen on Conley. And then Murphy with the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Conley finds Reed. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another. Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Now here is Conley, guarded closely. To the middle, poked loose. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And then Murphy with the dunk.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. The kick out to Towns. Driving in, uses the glass to finish the layup. Towns has got 8.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
It's Murphy outside. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And the Timberwolves call time here. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion. Created a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. We talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Conley. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Such an important part of Zion's improvement is setting good screens and then being available as a roller.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Down low, and stolen by Williamson. 3-on-3. And a wide open look for McCollum. It's not going to go for him. Timberwolves go the other way with it. Over to the wing. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
He's
going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Valanciunas, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Well, he's a great shooter who can just make plays for others. McCollum with a nice assist that time.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Edwards driving to the basket.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
And here's McCollum for three. Minnesota with the rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. Conley with it, now defended by McCollum. Over in the corner, Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Passes like this demonstrate Conley's unselfishness as well as his desire to get his guys going on offense.
Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Williamson. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And finished off by McDaniel.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Called for Minnesota. Who wants a t-shirt out there? Let me hear you. For your Timberwolves, thanks, sir.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Lobbed up there for Edwards. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat him. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
McCollum against Conley. Beyond the arc. Williamson ditched to Valanciunas. Clock at 6. Stolen by Michael Conley. For 3, Edwards. It's stolen by Jones. Goes up. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. To Gobert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And if he gets looks that plainly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
Here's McCollum.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Minnesota.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
41 seconds left in the game. Outside, Towns. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Valanciunas finds Williamson. And the layup is good.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
And here is Conley.
About ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. Damian Lillard out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Thibault in at the 3. It's stolen by Nurkic. Now the Blazers moving it up. On up the court. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
This is a familiar sight. Jeremy Grant making his way to the rim and finishing strong.
Lowry against Lillard. Lowry, the pass to Butler. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Reddish finds Grant. And just about a minute into this first quarter, with nobody on him, he buries that jumper.
And now from anywhere on the floor, Jeremy Grant has a lot of confidence in his jumper.
How about the last couple of years for Jeremy Grant?
BA, 6'8", playing the 3 or the 4. He's really found some comfort in scoring the basketball. Followed up his best season with another great offensive performance last year.
Outside Butler. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You know, with a strong presence, great toughness, Jimmy Butler has a major effect on the culture of your team.
Jimmy Butler. 2.
That's good from Butler. And the Blazers had been a mainstay of the playoffs for so long, up until last year.
Yeah, BA, they ended an 8-year streak by missing the playoffs. The franchise has had a lot of sustained success. They missed the playoffs just 15 times in their 50-plus years.
Now here's Nurkic. Out to Lillard. There's the 3. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Just a smart pass by Nurkic, taking advantage of an open guy.
Lowry outside. Outside Love. Here's Adebayo. First shot won't go. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Pure from three-point range. Lillard's got 5.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message. Now here's Lillard. He's got 5. And here's Thibault. Back to Lillard. Shot clock at 5. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, BA. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo.
Butler, perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Give him 8.
The veteran point guard Kyle Lowry is terrific at setting the table for uncovered teammates.
Lillard against Butler. And here's Nurkic for 3. And it's Miami with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Lowry outside. Pass to Hero. Back to Lowry. Outside for Butler. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
Quick reflexes pay off for Butler. He gets the shot up before the defense can react.
Lillard passes to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. Oh, they get a hand on it. Butler with a steal. Hero outside. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Tyler Hero hammering it down, playing with a lot of confidence.
Pass to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
powerful. He saw an opening and turned it into a highlight reel.
Man, just sent it down with some force.
Anytime you get an opportunity to show off a little bit, you have to take it.
Lowry, good.
When Kyle gets dialed in at the arc, he is dangerous. Defense needs to tighten up the perimeter.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And here we go, the Heat fast break. And it's Butler with the jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Portland trailing here. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized four.
Lowry with it. Takes it inside, lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got 5 now.
In such control driving to the hoop. Lowry's a veteran. He's seen everything in this league.
Jimmy Butler getting it done for the Miami Heat. His fingerprints were all over.
Your Heat Youth Dance Team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1/4 of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Butler in at small forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Clock at 6. Here's Lowry. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Damian Lillard picks one up.
Fiery play by Kyle Lowry, drawing the foul and still putting up his shot. Kyle Lowry didn't make his first All-Star game until year 9. That is very rare.
Simons is checked in for Portland. To the wing, right side. Here's Nurkic. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Heat.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
The Heat with the lead. Butler passes to Love. Lowry outside. Back to Butler. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. He's got 15. Breaking into an all-star team like Lowry did. Man, it's so tough, Smitty.
There are only 12 spots, BA, and Kyle grabbed one of them. Reason why he's played at an unbelievable level, and his teams, they are winning.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, you want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns. I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
Crafty play from Kyle Lowry in the paint, getting by the defense into his shot.
Here's Simons into the lane. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Lowry outside. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And the big finish by Adebayo.
An explosive athlete who finishes with power. Bam, getting people out of their seats.
Here's Simons driving inside. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Eubanks is checked in. Hero outside. Back to Lowry. Puts the move on. It doesn't go for him. And it's Portland the other way.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. but how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
And the Heat making a change here. Oladipo's checked in. Hero, the pass to Love. Now here's Butler, covered by Thibault. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Great job scanning the floor by Kevin Love, using his vision to find the open man.
Simon's shot is good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Oladipo outside. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Can't hit from in close. The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Eubanks. Count that bucket.
Nice pass. The more they run the offense through Grant, the more he needs to make smart plays.
Oladipo against Simons. Pass to Butler. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Eubanks the screen. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. 1:16 left to play in the half. Adebayo passes to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Grant with a steal. It's stolen by Love. Pass to Adebayo. Butler against Thibault. Butler passes to Hero. Butler, a screen on Reddish. Here's Hero. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
A focused individual. Hero's not going to let a little contact affect his shot.
Timeout called, Portland. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Martin, he's checked in for Miami. Lowry comes in for Hero. And he dunks it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Oladipo outside. And he got... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this was slow.
The previous play is
so many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Lowry. 9 points in the game, down to 5 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Butler can't get it to go. Pass to Lillard. And there's the drive. Trailblazers keep it alive. Little goes back up. The shot by Eubanks, no good.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And so it's the Miami Heat with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shoot.
28.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
On the court right now for Portland, Lillard and Sharp are the guards. Nasir Little out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint. Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Oladipo on the wing. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And he banks in the layup. And the Heat lead by 11. We've seen a lot of coaches make the transition from college to the NBA. Smitty, what are the biggest challenges in making that leap thing?
I think gaining trust from your players is totally different from the NBA and college. Also, the pace of the game. Not the speed of the players, but the flow of gameplay itself. And finding the soft spot in an NBA defense is much harder than it is in college.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Portland. Jeremy Grant comes in for Little.
Nurkic, the big fella, showing his quick shooting ability.
Miami has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Lillard against Lowry. 4-3. And it's Portland with a rebound. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Thybulle on the wing. Pass to Sharp. Back to Thybulle. Out to the wing. Now here's Lillard. Takes a 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
A volume three-point shooter. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous from deep.
And Yusuf Nurkic, a solid role player, fits well into any team environment. A great passer and doesn't need touches to contribute. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
The playmaking skills of Lillard reads defenses so well and recognizes when they've left a teammate uncovered.
Adebayo sets a screen. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Lowry. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now. And we saw last year, Nurkic can also act as a mentor with young players, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., and that's a great veteran presence from Nurkic. Not a star player by any means, but a player everyone would want on their team. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Adebayo with a steal. Fast break Miami. Butler's got space. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. And now a 9-point Miami lead.
He's been aggressive all night. Butler's gotten himself into a rhythm, and the defense has no answer.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Martin with a screen on Lillard. Adebayo finds Martin, who is stolen by Lillard. Jumps up. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Using his defense to generate his offense. Lillard just taking over all by himself.
Lowry, the pass to Oladipo. They set a pick. Martin outside. Back to Oladipo. 6 to shoot. To the paint. And finished off by Adebayo.
Showing off the dynamic athleticism. Bam is no stranger to rocking the rim. After 9 seasons together in Portland, the backcourt duo of Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum are no longer teammates. C.J., did you see that? I saw it.
Wow.
And he saw it.
Wow. That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Reddish is checked in for Thibault. A different look for Miami. Love is checked in for Martin. And it's Hero in for Lowry. Miami calls timeout. And the Blazers making a change here. Thibault's checked in. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Pass to Adebayo.
Your Miami Heat dancers.
And here's Love. Out to Oladipo. Just 5 on the clock. Love, a screen on Lillard. Here's Oladipo. And Nurkic with the block.
Making a statement with that swat. Nurkic is all over the place.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's stolen by Love. And another fast break opportunity for the Heat. Here we go. And he gets that one. Butler's got 6 here in the quarter.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Let's go with a 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Miami finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Really mucking it up on defense. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Oladipo in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Hero finds Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Nice work in there by Adebayo. He sets a physical tone for this team.
Lillard passes to Graham. Lillard against Butler. Back to Grant. He takes it in. That one doesn't drop. And Miami will go the other way with it. It's Hero on the take. Butler on the wing. Reddish covering. Outside Butler. 4 on the clock. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Reddish. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
One of the signature moves of Dame, that deadly pull-up. No chance for the defender.
Hero, the pass to Butler. And there's the call on Yusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul of the game. Lowry, he's checked in for Miami. And also a switch here for Portland. Sharp's checked in. Timeout called, Portland. Thibault, he's checked in for Portland. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He told his team, quote, "We can do this. This is why we put in the work. This is the moment the work pays off." He's coaching him up for a victory.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Time after time, it's Dame, a prolific offensive player.
Lowry, the pass to Butler. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And the Trailblazers call time here.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your Heat dancers.
Simons is checked in for Reddish.
Anthony Simons.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. The open shot, Nurkic. And that one hits the back iron.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Now Hero. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Portland has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. On the wing, Simons. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And here they come. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Lillard against Hero. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
Here's Lillard. There's the drive. And the dunk by Lillard.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Adebayo, count that one. Adebayo's got 10 points in just the second half.
A tireless worker. You don't have to call plays for Adebayo for him to score.
Simons against Butler. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Anthony Simons.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Butler hits them both. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Lillard with the ball. Picked up by Lowry. Lillard right side. Three-pointer. They get it again. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pass to Thibault. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Lowry outside. To the inside. Adebayo finds Hero. That one goes in. And the Heat lead by 11.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
That's good from Butler.
What's really helped Miami over the last few years, they've had some of the most accurate three-point shooters in the league.
And they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
And Lillard has a shoot-first mentality. Once he gets positioning inside, he looks to score.
Here's Hero. The three. Can't get it to drop. Grant outside. Down low. For three, here's Lillard. Can't connect. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks, for Grant Hill.
the big man. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. And it's McCollum in at the 1. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. Fox passes to Barnes. The dish now to Davis. And it's off from three-point range. Now here's McCollum. From deep. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Barnes looking around. To the inside. And there's Fox. That's good on the assist by Barnes.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
Now, a key member of that 73-win Golden State Warrior team was Harrison Barnes.
And almost the forgotten part of the famed death lineup, it was Barnes, Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Andre Iguodala. Harrison, a big piece of that 2015 championship team as well.
Sabonis kicks to Herter. Barnes outside. A pass to Fox. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Now McCollum. Over in the corner, Williamson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Harrison Barnes picks one up.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
New Orleans shooting their first free throws of the game. And he's good on the second.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
The kick out to Sabonis. Oh, good on the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
McCollum against Fox. McCollum outside for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Davis against Ingram. Over Davis. Uses the glass to drop it in.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
And everybody out the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. Now here's McCollum. And the dunk by Williamson.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout third year, yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
Jones against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Williamson and the dunk by Williamson.
Unbelievable force and power. Zion hanging 280-plus on the rim.
Oh, that's just filthy. Fox has that fearless mentality and gets up for a point guard.
New Orleans has gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. McCollum against Fox. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 5.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to Herter. And here's Barnes for 3. Good on the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
What an athlete Ingram is. He elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Oh my goodness, what a play.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Yep, that one goes. 7 points in the game.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Fox, no good with the layup.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 3. Live from Golden One Center. Here. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans? The Kings trail by 3. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. The big man on the floor for them, Barnes and Sabonis. And it's Davis at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. The 3 from Barnes, and Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Fox against McCollum. Fox kicks to Herter. Davis has the open look. Off target from outside. Pelicans leading by 5. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Ingram with it. Davis is there. And Ingram with the basket on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists now in the game. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. That can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. Fox with it. Jones covering. And here's Davis for 3. Cans it from downtown. Davis has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
We've got some t-shirts. We are going out right now.
And the Kings making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. That one doesn't go. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Barnes passes to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Murphy, a screen on Davis. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Herter. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Herter's got himself on the board with 3 there. How did you react, Richard, to the changes in rules in 2021, specifically those banning non-basketball moves?
I loved it because the game has gone so far offensively that it put the defenders in such a bad spot. And so now that you're allowing for the defenders to actually play defense now, I think it's great for the game.
And instead of tricking your way to the free throw line.
Yeah, because they were using that it's not a foul, it's what they call. And let's turn what they call into actual.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more
Previous play is under
personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double checking, and the game continues on.
The Pelicans. Making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. And he makes the first. Barnes hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Sacramento making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. Murray's checked in for Edwards. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ingram with it, picked up by Davis. Ingram kicks to Murphy. And then Murphy with the dunk.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Murray sets a screen for Mitchell. Floats it up for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
The second overall pick in 2016. Ingram's a special talent at 6'8". He can do anything offensively.
And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Sabonis.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Nance, right side. Back to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. With the drive. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And we've seen this type of effortless dominance from Ingram before, growing accustomed to carrying the load.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell kicks to Murray. Poked away, and it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. Mitchell left side. 4 on the shot clock. There's Sabonis. It's good. Sabonis has got 6.
What a finish by Sabonis. Through a little contact, too. I like it.
Nance a screen on Davis. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far.
Your Kings, 33. The Pelicans, 36. Fans, let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. He sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's...
Oh, my goodness.
Man. Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Barnes outside. And there's the drive. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. He's got 7.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Williamson, banked in off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
And what touch from the big man. I like watching Williamson get interior positioning and attack with purpose.
A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. From outside, off the mark. Williamson right side. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And now a 7-point Pelican lead. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime.
And guys, how about the scoring of De'Aaron Fox?
The scoring ability of Fox is off the charts, continuing to perfect his craft while also seeing his rebound numbers go up. That's how you become a reliable, complete guard in this league.
And it's the Kings with the ball. 9-point game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, T.A. Valanciunas, good.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
The kick out to Sabonis. Kings moving the ball around. Herter on the wing. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Barnes. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Barnes has got 9. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. A 3 from McCollum and another 3 for New Orleans.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots. That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Marshall, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And from college to the pros, Richard, you played for some legendary coaches. And speaking of coaching, is that something you've ever entertained doing?
I never have, and I never will. Coaching, the amount of hours that you have to spend sounds exhausting. I love my job right now, and you know why I love my job? Because I get to work with you.
Oh, listen, the feeling's mutual. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Sacramento. New Orleans also making some changes. Ingram, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Marshall.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
Pelicans shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And so McCollum nails both of them. The Kings trail by 9. Monk with the ball. 18 feet out. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And that one's good. Ingram's got the lead up to 11 now for New Orleans.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Here's Herder. His three-pointers off the mark. Pelicans leading by 13. Here's Ingram. He's got 16. Trying to the hoop and slam dunk by Ingram.
Really got to give props to Ingram for aggressively attacking the rim. Not many guys want to get in his path.
Herder passes to Sabonis. To end the run. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. McCollum outside. Goes up the baseline. Again, the Pelicans score.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And the Kings making a change here. Fox is checked in. 35 seconds left to play in the third. Barnes sets a screen for Fox. The kick out to Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
McCollum against Fox. Ingram wide open. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is. Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
And as we end. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Big men on the floor for them, Barnes and Sabonis. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herder, and it's Davis in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And it's Fox with the jam.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
Fox against McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. To the paint. Here's Jones. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at that rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
The pass to Fox. Inside. Barnes screen on Ingram. Passes to Barnes. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And here's McCollum for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
The kick out to Sabonis. Fox goes in. Shakes him. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Ingram a screen on Fox. Going inside. McCollum no good. The Kings trail by 17. From the arc. Traps in the tray.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Sabonis with the steal. The kick out to Fox. Goes back up. And Sabonis finishes it off.
Just doing his job. Sabonis is there to snag the offensive rebound and put it right back.
Ingram with it. Guarded now by Barnes. It's stolen by Davis. Three-pointer, Fox. Sacramento gets it back. There's the lob to Sabonis.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take the lead? We'll have to see.
Valanciunas finds McCollum from downtown. Second shot opportunity, and Valanciunas puts it in.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Davis, the pass to Barnes. Up top, Fox. Barnes sets a screen for Fox. Back to Barnes. There's the triple. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 7th assist in the game. McCollum against Fox. McCollum outside. Pass to Murphy. There's the drive. And then Murphy with the dunk.
A Swiss Army knife of a combo guard. McCollum excels at just figuring out ways to get his teammates involved.
Fox looking it over. Top the key, Barnes. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Pelicans.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Brandon Ingram.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. Ingram with the steal. Pass to Williamson. There's 31 seconds left to play in the final quarter. From 18 feet away, and Ingram the bucket on the assist from Williamson. And the Pelicans lead by 12. The kick out to Sabonis. Fox against Jones. And it's Fox with the jam.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
So
And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. Damian Lillard out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Thibault in at the 3. Oh, it's blocked by Towns!
You know, one thing they can count on from Towns on the defensive end is block shots. He does not like to give up a clean look.
McDaniels passes to Towns. Tries yet again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one. You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Now here's Edwards. Inside. Rebounded by Nurkic. You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% 3, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Nurkic. Lillard passes to Nurkic. Outside Reddish. Shot clock at 6. Off with the layup for Minnesota. They've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Edwards. Pass to Prince. Cuts off the pass. Now the Blazers moving it up. Here's Lillard. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many...
The previous play is under
the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's Edwards. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
And here's Grant from the arc. And he can't get that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Edwards gone 2 for 3 from the field.
Something you can't put a price tag on. The Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience. Young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
And Edwards slams it in.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
All the way up. Mercy. Lillard throwing it down.
So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's in there. Lillard's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And the dunk by Lillard.
On the fast break, Lillard's quickness makes him almost unstoppable. Just beating the D up the floor.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. .58 seconds left in the first quarter. Reed to screen on Thibault. Here's Edwards with the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Grant the screen. Lillard with the ball. Picked up by Reed. Back to Grant. Fires the 3. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Reddish passes to Nurkic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Man, look at Nurkic using his physique on offense, taking his shot and drawing a good foul.
That's good from Nurkic. And the Blazers making a change here. And so he hits both. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Here's Conley. With a steal. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with Anthony Simons, and it's Sharp in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Reddish. Oh, hey, how about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo! B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And it's good. 2 points. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, but the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge,
The previous play is under review.
these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Conley with the ball. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there and earned those free throws.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Blazers making a change here. Eubanks is checked in.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Two open that time. Made it look easy. Conley's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Simons outside. On the take. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Eubanks. Reddish on the wing. Banked it in off the glass. Reddish has got 6 here in the quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues. Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Over to the wing. Pass to Prince from downtown. Outside Conley. Back to Reed. Out left to the wing. Here's Gobert. And he makes it on the layup. Gobert's got 6 points.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat. That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Conley passes to Gobert. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Incredible balance on that take. You gotta respect watching Gobert muscle his way through the defense.
Portland leading. Eubanks inside. He's against Gobert. Reddish passes to Grant. Oh, and Reed with a block. 1:21 left in the second. To the inside, Gobert. The rebound by Eubanks.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Simons outside. Back to Eubanks. Outside for Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Yeah, on his menu, dunking is one of the specialties. A fantastic jammer who really wrecks that rim.
Here's Conley. There's the drive. Here's Gobert. They shoot again. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
That one misses.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
Watford's checked in for Portland. Little comes in for Grant. Portland calls timeout.
For the First Avenue Breakers.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. For Portland, they've gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter.
Just a highly effective free throw shooter. You cannot afford to give Lillard too many looks from the charity stripe.
Free throw good, Lillard. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 35 seconds left in the second period. Edwards against Thibault. Outside Edwards. Down low. It's stolen by Nurkic. Now the Blazers on the move. Here's Little. Pass to Nurkic. Gobert against Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
And once Lillard kicks it up a notch, watch out. Flat out taking over now.
Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Edwards. And it's good from the elbow. Edwards has got 10 points in the game.
I tell you what, I can't argue with the result, but a little unnecessary to go to the off-balance shot there.
And we're through the first half of play here in what...
31. The Trailblazers, 35.
We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Nas Reed out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Towns in at the 5. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
While he was born in Arizona, when it's time for national team play, Matisse Thybulle suits up for Australia down under, the team he medaled with in 2020.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Portland. Edwards for 3. The shot won't fall, and it's Portland the other way. Now Lillard, 14 points for him, and the layup is good off the glass. Hey, it's fun to see NBA players like Thybulle go their own way for national competition.
Yeah, it is, B.A. I mean, that's part of the interesting fabric of the global nature of the game, particularly as it relates to the NBA. International tournaments are kind of like an alternate world, if you will. Guys who are NBA rivals end up being teammates, or their teammates wind up on the other bench. It's actually pretty cool to see.
Towns, a screen on Thybulle. Here's Edwards. Here's Towns. Basket's good. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Over to the left wing. Back to Lillard. Eubanks inside. Covered by Towns. That one's good for 2. Eubanks, he's got 6 points.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Thybulle. Here's Lillard. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. Nurkic is checked in for Eubanks. Reed, a screen on Thybulle. Edwards, a pass to Reed. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And the Blazers making a change here. Sharps checked in. You know, Nas Reed initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league. And a lot what you say?
My goodness. Come on now.
Boy, the ability to knife inside and convert. Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
And Edwards slams it in.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Going inside, Nurkic with some nice D.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Lillard with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Offensive rebound. Outside Thybulle.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Sharp. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Nurkic shot is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
And for Nurkic, one of his key attributes, the ability to keep the play alive on the glass.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You know, this is why you run the offense through Damian Lillard. I mean, sure, he's going to get his, but he's also going to make sure others get theirs, too.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. Portland calls timeout.
Show me the spirit, man. loudest in the arena gets a free t-shirt.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Towns. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Edwards. Eubanks, he's checked in for Portland. Simons comes in for Damian Lillard. For three, Conley. Reed finds Conley. Down low. Here's Gobert. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Reddish is checked in for Portland. A minute 9 left to play in the third. Clock at 2. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Here's Eubanks. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small in his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Simons with a steal, all alone on the break. He goes up, throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Eubanks the screen. Inside. Back to Simons. Grant against Reed. Simons outside. Stolen by Conley. Up in time. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make... And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Well, the Trailblazers' shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. On the court right now for Portland.
Oh, my goodness, that was wicked.
What a nasty finish. Come on, man. Did you see? I mean, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able to finish. Wow.
Here's Prince. Nails it from beyond the arc.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And here's Nurkic for three. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Minnesota calls timeout. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
A no-brainer choice here. I mean, given how incredible he's played, just decimated the defense and did whatever he wanted to. No doubt in anybody's mind that this award was going to him.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told them he likes what he's seeing inside, saying, quote, stay on the attack. Getting to the rim is working for us right now. Attack until they stop us. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Grant, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Portland.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
Lillard right side. From outside the arc. Counted from distance. Lillard's got 13 in the second half.
Yeah, that's just good basketball there by Grant, moving the ball to the wide open man and getting an assist out of it.
Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Here's Portland now. 9 points in a row, a good run going. Lets it go from the wing. No good off the back of the rim.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Pass to Conley. Lets it fly. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. For Portland, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Thibault finds Nurkic. And there's the drive. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. You have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression.
Now here's Lillard. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Free throw good, Lillard.
A guy that's been overlooked at nearly every level. I admire Lillard's ability to use outside noise as fuel to his fire.
They get it back. Pass to Towns. Here's the three. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Conley. And it's Portland with a rebound. Nurkic just got 6 rebounds now in the game. Lillard outside. Takes it inside. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lillard. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Minnesota has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Can they get it? Shot is good by Edwards.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Lillard against McDaniels. And here's Grant from the arc. Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Trailblazers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Damian Lillard.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Pass to Grant. Here he goes. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns a screen on Lillard. Conley passes to Gobert. The fader. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
The three, here's Lillard, and it's Portland scoring again.
Loses him with the bounce and doesn't look back. What a pretty move.
Pass to Gobert. Lillard against McDaniels. Back to Gobert. With the fadeaway. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on you.
Edwards against Lillard. So no
you're not going to see either side get out and run very often.
No, they love to slow it down. They love to come down and set the table for what they want to run. And the interesting thing, Kevin, is they've got a ton of options that they can trick defenders into thinking something's coming that's not. So this little chess match is going to be a good one.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Big men on the floor for them, Barnes and Sabonis. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter, and it's Davis at the small forward position.
Well, a prerequisite now is for NBA players to shoot the three. Fox really working on improving in that area.
Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride, so full speed, 2 points.
Fox against Butler. Fox, no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here is Lowry. Outside, Hero. Driving inside. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
In a flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the Sixth Man of the Year winner, he really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
6 on the shot clock. Lobbed up there for Barnes. And now, Adebayo pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Outside, Martin. Fox with the steal. Deflects the pass. With the drive, here's Barnes. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. Kyle Lowry picks one up there. And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season number.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Jacks up a three. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. The Heat have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
Well, that's some veteran savvy from Lowry. Just floor awareness and finds the open teammate.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And finished off by Martin.
Good, smart, patient play by Jimmy Butler that time. You leave someone that wide open, and he's going to find them.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And, of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Fox finds Davis. He was all alone on that one.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Eric Spoelstra gave me a few minutes to catch up. He talked to me about the importance of protecting the rim, challenging opponents at the top of the jump and making it difficult for them to convert easy baskets. But to have a chance of that, they have to expend energy getting back in transition, which will help close down those driving lanes. So guys, we'll see where their energy lies throughout this game.
All right, David, thanks.
How about Fox getting up on the inside? Love to see the point guard rise up.
Hero passes to Adebayo. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for Sacramento. They trail by 1. Fox feeling it out a bit. Barnes outside. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one.
Harrison Barnes very comfortable in that catch and shoot.
Hero, that's a 2-pointer. And nothing is falling for him right now. Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Herter passes to Fox. At the top of the key, Sabonis. Outside, Davis. Shot clock at 6. Fox from outside. Sacramento gets it back. Takes it inside. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
How about De'Aaron Fox just staying focused there with the finish? Controlled that one well.
The Kings have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Martin for 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox. Provided
your DQ dance team.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Kings.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Oladipo in at the 1. So that's who Miami starts the second with. It's Fox with the drive.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
And Oladipo kicks to Butler. Back to Oladipo. There's the drive. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Kings leading now by 7.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
Here's Herter. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Barnes screen on Hero. The kick out to Barnes. Here's Herter. Pass to Sabonis. He dishes it to Fox. Sabonis' screen on Butler. Just 5 on the clock. From past the arc, Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Hero passes to Butler. The tray. It's rebounded by Herter. Herter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Fox. Here he goes. Here's Sabonis. Plays it up and banks it in. Sabonis has got his 2nd basket.
Sabonis has a great nose to rebound the ball, and then he just sent it back in.
And that one drops for him.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Kings leading now by 6. Herter finds Fox. Barnes screen on Butler. Barnes outside. No good from outside. For Miami, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Butler dishes to Martin. Brent, as we all know, you were a former slam dunk contest champion. So with that in mind, what was your take on the 2022 contest?
Well, I think there was some great dunkers out there, Kevin, and every year it's like that. I know from year to year it takes a lot of criticism, the contest, and certainly there are years that are better than others, but the skill of those guys on the floor for them to go out and put on an exhibition, always appreciated as a fan.
Monks checked in for Sacramento. Davion Mitchell comes in for Fox. Nobody near Barnes. Off target from 3-point range.
The D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Butler on the wing. A minute 42 left in the first half. It's tipped and stolen by Barnes. And here we go. Fast break. Barnes has got it. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
Pretty good floor awareness from Barnes there. When the break is on, he knows how to get out, get wide, and run.
Oladipo. And the layup's good off the glass. Oladipo's got 6.
And they've repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
I know one thing the Kings wanted to focus on this season, and Brent, that was defense.
Well, they're a team that's been at the bottom of the league on the defensive ratings for quite some time. And one way to remain competitive is to bring your defensive intensity on a nightly basis. It's going to be a point of emphasis for this new coaching staff to get these guys on board.
Now Martin. Harrison Barnes missing on the 3. Count that one, and the Kings lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Jimmy Butler.
And potentially the switch is flipped here for Jimmy Butler to take over and dominate in this one.
Now here's Davis. And it's Barnes at the elbow. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Yeah, Barnes making that dunk look really easy.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Heat have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Kings have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. Outside, Sabonis. The three-pointer off the mark. Down low, here's Adebayo. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great review. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying his skills today.
A smart move here, talk things over. He was really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
The Kings leading. Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter, and it's Davis at the 3. The Heat shooting has been just uncontainable, 72%. And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
Kyle Lowry has an incredibly sharp mind for the game of basketball, doesn't he, Brent?
And Kyle thinks the game just so well out there. You drop him in any situation, he's going to figure it out. So for any team, he's a great floor leader, and he's one of those guys that in clutch moments you know is going to come through.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Heroes checked in for Jimmy Butler. Then for the Kings, Barnes, he's checked in for Murray. And it's Mitchell in for De'Aaron Fox. Right side, Sabonis. Offline with his 3. And here are the Heat now. Pass to Adebayo. And the Heat call time here.
And prior to playing in college, Sabonis played professionally in Spain.
That's such a head scratcher to me. I mean, 16 years old. I mean, here you'd be getting your license. There, Sabonis was playing in professional leagues against grown men. So that experience certainly has helped him both in college and for sure being a pro now.
5 to shoot. It's Hero with the drive.
And for Tyler, that one was nasty.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Mitchell lays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got the game tied up here for the Kings.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here's Barnes. 10 points for him. Sabonis with the ball. Now defended by Adebayo. Clock at 4. Mitchell passes to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Nice to see Sabonis and some of that mobility for a big man to use that screen and roll.
To the inside. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Now here's Herter. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Now here's Adebayo. Outside, Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Into the lane, and it goes down 2 points. Hero's got 6.
And a nice 6th sense back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
Mitchell with it. Now defended by Adebayo. The kick out to Sabonis. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. It's stolen by Lowry. And here's the fast break. Oladipo leading the way. Hero finds Lowry. Back to Hero. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Now it's a 4-point Heat lead.
Well, this is exactly how you break down the defense with a really good ball handler, as Kyle is just manipulating them right now.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And the Heat with some changes. Caleb Martin's checked in for Love. And it's Jimmy Butler coming in for Hero. And the Kings also making a change. Fox is checked in. Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herter finds an open teammate.
It's Oladipo on the wing. And there's the drive. It's good. 10 points for him.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here's Fox after the made shot from Victor Oladipo. Fox against Lowry. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. We've got 1:08 left in the third. Sabonis out of bounds. Miami takes possession. .103 left to play in the third. Lowry a screen on Davis. Here's Butler. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Herter kicks to Fox. The 3 from Barnes. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game.
Pretty reliable from that area on the floor. Harrison Barnes comfortable rising up and shooting from there.
Now here is Lowry. Driving to the basket. Makes it off the glass. Lowry's got 6.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Sabonis with the bucket.
Sabonis, a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
Fox against Lowry. There's the pass to Martin. Back to Lowry. And here's Oladipo. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
5 seconds left here in the third quarter.
Fox causes some problems defensively here, using his instincts on that play.
And we wrap up the third, and looking to be an exciting. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Lowry. Martin is out there with Butler. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Adebayo in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now here's Barnes. Outside, Davis. 4 on the clock. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Kings with the fresh shot clock. Sabonis with the bucket. Sabonis has got it all tied up now for Sacramento.
Now this is where Sabonis can play tricks. He's got every move at his disposal.
Lowry against Fox. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now, here's Fox. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Lowry. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Heat lead by 4.
You saw Lowry that time just call for the pick, get himself in a position where he could score.
And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Fox against Butler. Count the bucket. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play is under
review. Angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
The ruling on the floor stands.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now a timeout called by Miami.
Sacramento calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, hold the right strings. That's what they love to do.
You know what time it is, Heat fans. Make some noise for your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Martin.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Fox against Butler. Barnes sets a screen for Fox. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Sabonis has got 5 points now in the quarter. Lowry looking around, and he drives in. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. And that one's good, Barnes.
Attacking is one thing, but body control another, and Harrison Barnes showing you that on that play.
The kick out to Oladipo. Fox with the steal. And it's Fox with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Butler. Outside, Martin. Back to Butler. Will it go? And it's Butler with the jam.
And Jimmy Buckets is alive.
Here's Fox. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Right side, Davis. Fox against Butler. Barnes sets a screen for Fox. 5 on the clock. And the 3 off target. The Heat trail by 4. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Martin with the screen on Fox. Lowry passes to Martin. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Count that one. Now just a 2-point Sacramento lead.
And he shines brightest in these moments. What a tough shot by Kyle Lowry.
And it's Fox with the jam.
That is a mature play from De'Aaron Fox. Not afraid to take the big one.
Butler finds Oladipo. Back to Butler. 54 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Yes!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Driving in. Martin against Fox. And stolen by Butler. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. Count it!
And you know it's coming. Jimmy Butler lives to serve up in these moments.
Fox against Butler. Barnes screen on Butler. Here's Fox. Money!
Fox stepping up in the clutch here.
And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Lowry with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes. Lowry kicks to Martin. Passes it to Butler. Martin with the screen for Butler. Back to Martin. It's stolen by Davis. And now the fast break. Fox with the ball. So it's the Kings taking it up.
bright.
Well, they're loaded with young talent, and it is fearless talent. These are squads that are going to be tremendous to watch for the next several years. Tonight could be a preview of the next generation of stars to come.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the 1. McCollum against McDaniels. Outside Ingram. Ingram. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And the Timberwolves with possession. Pass to Reid. The 3 is up. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Here's Ingram. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coaches,
Previous play is
so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So it's Minnesota now. Jones against Edwards. There's the triple, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Nance with a screen on McDaniels. McCollum finds Nance. And Nance with the slam.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Pass to Prince. Towns with the ball. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
And Edwards, here we go. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ingram. And so it's Minnesota with it. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Reid. Back to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. The Pelicans have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Ingram. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Edwards against Jones. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
McCollum outside. And a miss there on the triple. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Reid for 3. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
On offense, here are the Pelicans, trailing by 10. McDaniels against McCollum. To the inside. Shoots. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by McCollum.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas showing good hands and finishing ability inside. And this guy on that end of the floor has always been effective.
Now here's Towns. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And out of bounds, the Pelicans will take it.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
1:51 left in the first quarter here. McCollum against McDaniels. McCollum drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, just great initiative from McCollum. He welcomes any scoring opportunity the defense gives him.
Jones against Edwards. Pass to Reed. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. Reed's got 8 points.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. On target from range.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep... Oh, wow!
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
McCollum with it. Picked up by Reed. Here's Ingram. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Anthony Edwards.
And both free throws good for Edwards. There's 42 seconds left in the opening quarter. Ingram with a screen on McDaniels. McCollum. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Reed passes to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, that's why Ingram has been an all-star. He gives your team spacing, and he doesn't need the rock to score.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Oh, stolen by Richardson. And here's Ingram outside. Gets a hand on it. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Nas Reed out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in at the 1. McCollum against McDaniels. McCollum, pass to Ingram. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
To the paint. Here's Ingram. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Reed. And the Timberwolves call time here.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
So both teams making some changes here. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Here's Conley with the drive. Basket counts.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
Richardson with it. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Conley against Richardson. Outside McDaniels. Back to Conley. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Out to the right wing. Here's Murphy. Oh, okay then. And he jams it home with authority.
Show me your vision, Josh Richardson. What a delivery.
Poke loose. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's Valanciunas. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
No one covering. Conley's got 5 now.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And there's the lob. Tipped. Pass to Reed. And Conley gets it to go. The assist by Reed. And now it's a 4-point Timberwolves lead. The Pelicans have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Williamson is double. And here's Valanciunas. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. He has 7.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
Pass to Prince, to the middle. Here's Gobert, and that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Down low, and there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
Well, a solid decision-maker pick-and-roll play. Josh Richardson right now doing a little bit of nice work there. Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
Here's Williamson, the putback. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on Richardson. Conley passes to Gobert. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this is why Rudy Gobert shoots such an outstanding percentage. He consistently knows what shots to take.
Inside. Back to Richardson. Pass to Valanciunas. Williamson inside. Working on McDaniels. McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Here's Reed. It's McDaniels on the wing. Now here's Conley. Here's Murphy. Rips down the breakaway slam.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a 1-possession game. Well done.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Timberwolves ahead, up by 2. And we'll be back with you shortly. if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Murphy in at power forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Gobert with a screen on McCollum. From deep, Conley. Kept alive by Minnesota. Pass to Reed. Fires from deep. Sinks it from distance. Reed's got 11 points.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
Here's McCollum. That one is off. Conley with some nice D. And the Timberwolves call time here. Richardson's checked in for C.J. McCollum. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Mike Conley. Outside Edwards. Pass to Prince. The kick out to Edwards. Takes the three. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
To the inside. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Ingram against Reed. The drive by Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Towns a screen on Jones. Driving inside. And Edwards slams it in.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And here's Ingram from the arc. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave him all alone at the arc.
Towns a screen on Jones. Edwards for 3. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Reed sets a screen. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Pass to Reed. Here's Prince, covered by Ingram. Towns is screen on Ingram. 6 to shoot. Outside McDaniels. Up and over Richardson. That one a little long. The Pelicans have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Ingram, and he drives in.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. The kick out to Edwards. 1:21 left in the third quarter here. Down low, Towns. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Towns has got 6.
One thing you have to respect is how efficient and consistent Cat is on the interior. This guy understands where his advantages lie.
Ingram fires from way outside. Inside. And And the layup is good. Ingram's got 11 points here in the second half.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside Edwards. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Taking the contact in the NBA is such a critical skill. Anthony Edwards, the frame and the game.
New Orleans calls timeout. Both teams deciding to change it up. The Pelicans have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Williamson with a screen on Conley. Kicks it out to Williamson. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
The closer, the better for Williamson. The mid-range is a little test of his range.
Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. The shot off that time. Nice D from Nance.
Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
From deep, Conley. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Pelicans, providing this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Taurean Prince is out there with Mike Conley, and it's McDaniels in at small forward.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
For 3, McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
From deep, Conley sends it home from three-point land. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Mike Conley wanted to make sure the momentum was not swinging the other direction, so he answers with a 3.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That'll be a second foul of the game. Outside Conley. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Gobert. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
New Orleans has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. McCollum against Conley. McCollum's shot is off. Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. And with every possession being critical, he was clear with his team. Quote, "This is what we prepared for. Keep your focus, stay in the moment, and execute." He believes that's the path to victory, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. The Pelicans have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. McCollum with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Minnesota calls timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Gobert, and Prince is subbed in for Conley. Outside Edwards. Buries it from three. Edwards got 12 points in just the second half.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. McCollum against McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. On the wing, Jones. Now Edwards. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
New Orleans calls timeout. Ingram's checked in for the Pelicans. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And stolen by Jones. Now here's Ingram. Picked by Williamson. Ingram, pass to Williamson. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Jones. Edwards against Jones. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive, pretty move.
Ingram against McDaniels. Into the lane. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And this guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Reed passes to Towns. Outside Edwards. Picked by Prince. Edwards with it. Oh!
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the top. Oh, wow! Incredible! Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
To the paint. Stolen by Valanciunas. Throws it up high. And Williamson throws it down.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team, the player they can count on in the clutch moments.
To the right side. Reed passes to Edwards. Driving in. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Williamson with a screen on McDaniels. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Huge bucket by Williamson. Wow. The former first overall pick stepping up in the clutch.
Jones, the pass to Ingram. There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Williamson. Count it! And that one brings him within one.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Towns passes to Edwards. Here's Reed. Prince down low, covered by Ingram. Outside Edwards. Towns is screen on Jones. Here's Edwards. Back to Towns. Pass to Reed. And stolen by Williamson. New Orleans calls timeout. They're losing by 1. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. with a screen on McDaniels. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, gets the ball on the way down. What a call that could turn out to be.
Minnesota calls time here. They're down by 1. Only 2 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
That'll count if it goes. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all or nothing.
And it's going to be the Trailblazers off the tip. So the opening lineup for the Heat. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Kevin Love out there with Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 3. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Miami. It's a 3-point game.
You look back at how the Blazers have drafted. They get a lot of value no matter where they pick. Great job of identifying and growing talent.
Now here is Lowry. 6 to shoot. Love. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. 2 big marks there, you're right. And the last 2 lottery picks for Portland before the latest draft, Lillard and McCollum.
And Kevin, McCollum has since moved on, but they have knocked it out of the park in the last decade. Great job of maximizing draft assets.
And you look at the loyalty Lillard has shown. Stuck with the Blazers through thick and thin. It's why he is beloved in Portland.
And at some point, Greg, you wonder if Lillard is the greatest Blazer of all time.
Listen, he is in the conversation. You'd have to include Walton Drexler up there. But Lillard's resume in Portland has a strong argument.
Now, here's Lowry. Pass to Adebayo. Pulls up. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
You gotta love a veteran point guard. Lowry keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Pass to Nurkic. Over in the corner, Reddish. Nurkic kicks to Grant. Out left to the wing. Reddish finds Thibault. Drills the three-pointer.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Outside, Hero. Feeds it to Lowry. Butler feeling it out a bit. Back to Lowry. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. The baseline J. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Love. Pass to Hero. Love with the screen on Lillard. There's Hero with the 3. Rebound by Nurkic.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
The shot, no good.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Gotta be a little embarrassed by that one.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Love outside. Lets it go from deep. No good. Shot missing. And it's Portland the other way. Grant down low. Defended by Butler. The shot by Reddish. No good.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Hero sets the pick for Lowry. Shoots over Lillard. Miami no good on that time either.
Made that shot a little harder than it had to be. No one around him. Just rise straight up and drill it.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Now the pass to Thibault. Kicks it to Grant. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. The Heat trail by 4. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Kicks it out to Hero. Lowry against Nurkic. Lowry can't get it to go.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Count that one.
Very high percentage look for Grant. Those kinds of plays just get you in rhythm and keep you there.
Lowry passes to Love. They need this one, and the dunk by Love.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Portland leading by 4. You know, Smitty, what's incredible about Miami's D, they don't need to block a ton of shots to protect the rim.
Kevin, it's all about awareness, communication, and positioning. Whether they're in zone or man, they stay completely connected almost every possession. A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
Lowry can't get it to go. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Lillard with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Grant, that's good.
Bang, bang. Grant does a great job of transitioning from the catch into his shooting motion.
Lowry passes to Butler. Outside for Lowry. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Passes it to Thibault. From the corner. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Thibault's got 5 now.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
Lowry finds Adebayo. There's Hero with the 3.
High-level defensive potential for Cam Reddish. He's active and versatile.
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. Back to the action in just a minute. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the court for the Heat, the wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Lowry in at the 1 spot. Thibault kicks to Lillard. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Lillard against Adebayo. Lillard misses.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Hero from long range. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Reddish dishes to Little. Back to Reddish. Pass to Lillard. Nurkic a screen on Lowry. The shot by Lillard wide open. Misses the 3. And Love's got the ball here for Miami. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Up top, Hero. Pass to Adebayo. And Lowry has it in the corner. Back to Adebayo. It's stolen by Reddish. Lillard outside. Finished off the break. Lillard's got 6.
Good move getting it to Lillard. He can get ahead of the defense on the break.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Butler in the corner. Miami no good on that time either. Trailblazers leading by 10. Steve Jimmy Butler is definitely a defensive difference maker.
He is, Kevin. Back in the 2021 season, Butler led the league in steals. He is so committed to forcing you to make mistakes with the ball. Passes like this are what excites you about Little's future. Love it.
Left side Lowry. Puts it up from 12, and the shot is long. Portland's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Reddish kicks to Lillard. Back to Reddish. And it's Thibault in the corner. Lillard with it. Lowry picks him up. Thibault can't get it to go. The Heat trail by 12. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Smitty, you know, when you watch an NBA game today, it seems like there is endless switching, positionless players. Why is that?
Kevin, it's a game of matchups. Teams are looking to exploit those mismatches. Let's say you can get your point guard on a center. Usually, you win that possession.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Eubanks, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Jeremy Grant comes in for Little. Sharp's checked in for Reddish. And it's Simons in for Damian Lillard. Martin's checked in for Miami. Oladipo comes in for Kyle Lowry. Butler passes to Martin.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Simons against Oladipo. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Trailblazers leading by 12, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. So it's Portland now. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And then Sharp with the dunk.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Miami no good on that time either. Portland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And after several playoff runs, the Portland Trailblazers, Smitty, decided to shake things up.
The decision to deal key role players shows they wanted a change in direction. They felt like their team needed some changes, but it looks like they still are aiming to remain competitive.
Right side hero. Clock at 6. Butler at the elbow. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Hero. And that one is stuffed right through.
You love how Tyler Hero values every possession. Gets the rebound and converts.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, the reason why they made the adjustments they needed to make. They are executing.
The kick outside to Butler. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season.
Reddish, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Out to the right wing. Reddish the pass to Sharp. To the paint. Here's Eubanks. Grant for three. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Butler. He takes it. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good. Okay, David, much appreciated. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. So Oladipo will bring it up for Miami. Down by 12. Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. Cameron Reddish is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Thybulle in at the 3 spot. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with.
Oh, erupting at the rim. Lillard can still climb the ladder.
Oladipo, the pass to Butler. Drives to the hoop. And slam dunk by Butler.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
So crafty. Lillard is a true wizard with the ball.
And quite the honor last year for Damian Lillard, getting named to the NBA 75th anniversary team.
Greg, it was a well-deserved acknowledgement of his skills. He's a perennial all-star who continues to do astounding things on the floor.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Lillard with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Reddish's shot is good.
Shot selection still needs a little work, but Cam Reddish has excellent range on the jumper.
And Oladipo kicks to Adebayo. And there's the pass to Hero. And stolen by Thybulle. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Oladipo right side. Back to Hero. Lets it fly from 18. Shot clock at 6. It's tipped and stolen by Thibault. And now Portland on the break. Lillard from outside. The shot misses. Now the Heat take it the other way. Knocked away and stolen by Thibault. Lillard the pass to Thibault. Baseline jumper. And finished off by Nurkic.
Nurkic is all about physicality on the glass and making his presence felt.
Passes it to Adebayo. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
Sharps checked in for the Trailblazers. And Fernie Simons comes in for Damian Lillard. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Miami.
Bam Adebayo has been fairly solid from the line throughout his career.
And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Reddish is checked in. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. The Heat making a switch here. Love's checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Lowry. Off on the layup.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on Victor Oladipo. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. To the middle. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Crosses over, driving the lane.
Agile drive by Anthony Simons. He sees an opening and takes off.
Outside Lowry. .149 left in the third quarter. Stolen by Grant. Here's Simons. Over in the corner, Reddish. Grant down low. He's going up against Love. And it's Miami with the rebound. Love with the screen for Lowry. Love high post. Love draws the double. Heat moving the ball around. Adebayo kicks to Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. Oladipo for 3. The shot missing. Trailblazers leading by 18. Simons with the ball. Out to the wing. Sharp the pass to Simons. To the paint. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Yeah, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Timeout called, the Heat.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
A different look now for Portland. Nurkic checked in for Eubanks. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Reddish. And it's Damian Lillard in for Fernie Simons. And Miami with a change here too. Heroes checked in. And the ball goes out of bounds. It's touched by Love.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Reddish, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen. Going inside, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
This is what makes Lillard an all-star caliber player. His ability to fill it up.
30 seconds left in the third. The kick outside to Butler. Pass to Love. Back to Butler. They need this. And the dunk by Love.
A solid all-around player. Jimmy Butler understands the importance of sharing the ball with open guys.
Grant, that's good.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
The Heat have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
You know, the universal theme to Lowry's game is toughness. Mentally and physically, he tries to wear you down.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Three-pointer, Lillard, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Portland sitting on a 21-point. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Jimmy Butler is out there with Kevin Love, and it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
Outside Lowry. Lets the 3 fly. Portland grabs the miss. Nurkic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Lillard against Hero. For the 3. Love grabs the board. Love's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hero kicks to Butler. Back to Hero. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Tyler Hero hammering it down, playing with a lot of confidence.
Nurkic dishes to Grant. Back to Nurkic. Now here's Thibault. While recovering. Lillard outside. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
The offensive IQ of Damian Lillard. Smart at analyzing defenses and understanding when to look to score.
Inside, here's Hero. Pass to Lowry. And here is Hero. Outside for Lowry. The three-pointer, no good. Portland leading by 21. Grant the pass to Thibault. The dish to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
This is so fun to watch. Lillard going up with some real power to finish the slam.
And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist from Hero.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Lillard, it's deflected. Adebayo kicks to Butler. The pass to Lowry. Lillard against Hero. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Grant. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Well, Damian Lillard is such an intelligent playmaker. He sees an opening and dishes the ball.
Here's Butler. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Trailblazers.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Takes it inside. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Outside Lowry. To the right side. Adebayo kicks to Hero. Pass to Love. Takes a 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. Nurkic has got 11 rebounds in the game.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Trailblazers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Lillard.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Three-pointer, Lillard, good, and Grant gets the assist.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
"19 seconds left in the fourth. Good.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Hero passes to Love. Adebayo with a screen for Love. Nurkic with the steal. And so Portland takes it.
Very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. And it's Davis in at the 3 slot.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Yeah, the craftiness of McCollum. Smooth in that mid-range area.
Fox double team. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Valanciunas. And stolen by Herter. Back come the Kings in transition. And it's Fox with the jam.
In the open, few better than Fox. A great finisher with tremendous speed.
Fox against McCollum. To the inside. Here's Williamson. Out to McCollum. 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. Drops in the layup for 2.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
We know about the Kings and their lack of recent success, RJ, but their front office has not been idle.
Yeah, they've been bold. 2 major trades at the deadline last year, an overhaul of their coaching staff, and now they're looking to end their playoff drought now.
The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Terrence Davis. First personal foul. First team.
The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Barnes. Sabonis, the pass to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
McCollum against Fox. Valanciunas with a screen on Fox. Shot's good by McCollum.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Fox. He's off on that one. Nice D from Valanciunas. Pass to Williamson. Drives to the hoop. Hauled in by the Kings. Fox right side. Herter passes to Fox. And yep, it's good. Fox has got 6 points.
This is the thing about Fox. He has the length to do damage on the inside.
Fox against McCollum. Now here's Valanciunas. Here's Williamson. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
It's Barnes on the wing. Pass to Fox. Barnes the screen. Fox, that's good. Give him 8.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
McCollum with it. Now Herter defending. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Kings have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Fox outside. Outside Barnes. Barnes the screen. And it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
Fox has gone 5 of 6 in field goal attempts tonight. McCollum outside. Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum against Fox. Here's Valanciunas. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fox for 3. Can't get it to fall. Now 5 of 7. The Pelicans have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Herder against McCollum. And another basket for New Orleans.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McCollum.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. The Pelicans on top, up 4. We've got more NBA basketball. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Fox runs point with Herder by his side. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. And it's Davis in at the small forward position. The Kings trailing. Now here's Fox. Outside Barnes. Pass to Herder. Clock at 6. He takes it in. Three-pointer. Barnes, and that's good. Barnes has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And he gets the bucket.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Outside Herder. Back to Sabonis. Outside Davis. Pass to Sabonis. And the 3 off target.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
New Orleans in the lead.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades. Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Here's Fox, plenty of space. Doesn't go for him. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient. And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And it's Fox missing.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Here's McCollum. Got it. And now a 12-point New Orleans lead.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Sabonis, the pass to Fox. Back to Sabonis. Fox outside. Pass to Herder. Fox up top. Sabonis outside, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. McCollum against Fox. Well, we talk about the critical importance of the wing position, RJ. From the time you played, how do you think that position has evolved?
Well, when you talk about positionless basketball, it really falls on the forwards. You want them to have more responsibilities. You want them to be able to guard 1 through 5. You want to be able to run your offense through them. So the wings in positionless basketball have a lot more responsibility.
Sabonis with a screen on Ingram. Back to Sabonis. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. For New Orleans, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. McCollum against Fox. Shot's good by McCollum.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And stolen by Jones. Now the Pelicans in transition. McCollum, the pass to Jones. For three. It's not going to go for him. And the Kings going the other way now. It's Barnes on the wing. Covered by Williamson. Sabonis. Oh, wow, guys, this does not look good. We've got an injury here.
Oh, man, that's tough. You just never like to see this in sports.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
Mitchell's checked in for Fox. Both teams will make substitutions. Outside Murray. Davis a screen. The drive by Murray. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Davis. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
54 seconds left in the first half. And here's Ingram. He's got 5. 17-foot shot on the way. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Davis. Sabonis with a screen on Ingram. Back to Sabonis. 4 on the clock. Davis finds Sabonis. Nance pulls down the board.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Ingram fires from way outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Ingram's got 10 points.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range. Look out below!
You got no chance of defending him right now. And so
The Kings, 17.
On your feet, let's hear for the Jabberwockies.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got Josh Richardson, Brandon Ingram out there with Larry Nance. And it's Murphy in at the 4 slot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
All right, time for an injury report. And now we check in with Allie LaForce. She's got an update on De'Aaron Fox. Allie?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Kings provided some info for us. He shared with me that it is a knee sprain, so a sense of relief that even though there's a lot of pain involved, he avoided something more serious. His return to the court won't happen tonight, and likely not for a while after that. Guys?
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college in Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in 04. And, look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
Sabonis with a screen on Richardson. Mitchell finds Sabonis. Oh, stolen by Dance. Now Richardson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Murphy. The 3-ball. That one no good. And the Kings going the other way now. It's Herter on the wing. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. The offensive rebound. And here's Sabonis outside. That shot missing.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Mitchell against Richardson. Down low. Here's Murphy. And that one is stuffed right through.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Look, no matter where Josh Richardson goes, his shooting ability follows. Lots of destinations in his young career, but it hasn't seemed to faze him. That's called being a professional.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Pelicans making a change here. Jones is checked in. The Kings also with a sub. Monk, he's checked in for Herter. New Orleans calls timeout. Murray's checked in for the Kings. Outside Barnes. Pass to Monk. Beyond the arc. No luck on that one. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Josh Richardson, he really knows how to score, Richard.
Oh, that's definitely a role player you'd love to have. He shoots the 3-ball, plays tough inside. He can even facilitate a little bit. He's got tons of playing time under his belt.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. Richardson against Monk. Richardson, that's good. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Monk passes to Murray. Barnes the screen. Out to Sabonis. A shot to stop the drought. And there it is for him.
I like how aggressive Sabonis is inside. He just has a feel for how to score down there. Being left-handed also helps.
Outside Richardson. Inside. Here's Murphy. Shoots over Barnes. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. Sacramento has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Outside Monk. Drives to the hoop. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Out to the right wing. It's tipped. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. And some changes here for the Kings. Lynn's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Herder comes in for Murray. And Mitchell subbed in for Monk. And out of bounds, the Kings will take it.
Sacramento ball.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Barnes with a screen on Richardson. The three from Mitchell gets the three to fall. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And again, New Orleans, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Takes a three. Doesn't go that time. And so it's New Orleans continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and... And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Well, the Kings shooting around 44%. Not bad. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. Kevin Herder out there with Davion Mitchell. And it's Davis in at the small forward position. Jones finds Williamson. Gets the 3 ball to go. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans. Jones against Mitchell. Outside Barnes. Barnes with a screen on Ingram. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Outside Ingram. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Offline with a 3. Herder against McCollum. Out to Sabonis. Barnes in the post. Outside Mitchell. Barnes with a screen on Jones. Back to Barnes. 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Ingram. We're just over a minute and a half now. Throw it down! Wow!
Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
Picked by Sabonis. Mitchell misses. New Orleans is going 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Valanciunas with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. Valanciunas down low, working on Sabonis. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses.
He shoots. That one off the back iron and out. New Orleans has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Valanciunas with a screen on Mitchell. And he lobs it up to the rim! And the dunk by Valanciunas.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
And that one's good. Mitchell.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Mitchell against McCollum. Outside Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And we continue to watch the rise of Ingram. He just keeps adding to his offensive repertoire.
Outside Mitchell. Outside Barnes. Puts up a 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
For 3.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
Puts it up. The shot by Ingram, no good. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Davis with a screen on Williamson. Here's Barnes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
In 2021, Harrison Barnes, HB, twice closed out games with a fadeaway 3. Not a bad signature shot.
Well, the 3 ball is certainly an important part of Barnes' game, Richard.
He'll hurt you with it if you let him, but he's an accurate shooter in general. Takes his time, trusts his mechanics, and gives his shot the complete focus.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pelicans.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for C.J. McCollum.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Sabonis finds Mitchell. To the paint. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
There's McCollum with the 3. Barnes with the rebound. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Sabonis outside. Back to Barnes. Sabonis with a screen on Williamson. Here's Barnes. Pelicans cleared away. McCollum outside. And so...
And it's going to be the Trailblazers off the tip. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Taurean Prince, and it's Edwards in at the point.
And the commitment from Grant on the drive to the rim, I mean, he's absolutely ferocious, relentless in how he attacks the rim.
You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer, but what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his ability.
Yeah, on his menu, dunking is one of the specialties. A fantastic jammer who really wrecks that rim.
Lillard with it, guarded now by Prince. Here's Thibault, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Takes the three. No good. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Trailblazers.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Got a piece of it, and stolen by Thibault. Lillard with it, guarded now by Prince. And the wide open shot from Reddish, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his fourth assist in this one. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I was able to talk with Chauncey Billups for a minute. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live. Right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
Thanks, David. And that one is hammered home.
That's an important basket there. The game was in danger of getting away from him here early if they let that run go on much longer.
And the dunk by Grant.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive, but recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
Fades. They get it back. He kicks to Prince. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Thibault. Edwards can't hit. And for the Timberwolves, Clark getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Over Reddish. Towns, lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
Grant kicks to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
They get a hand on it. Out in his own on the break. The finish, and Reddish with the slam.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
What a contest this is turning into. Almost like a dunk contest, Kevin.
You're right, Greg. They are really going at it, and it's bound to only get more intense from here on out.
Certainly feels that way. I mean, neither one of these teams wants to back down.
For three, Edwards. And the rebound by Nurkic. Grant down low. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Dominate. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And looking at what we've seen, Trailblazers pretty much in control here.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first quarter.
Oh, and there he puts it down!
What a yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Towns has got his second basket of the game. And we see stars, Clark, that dominate with skill. Others do it more with athleticism. Which would you prefer to build around if you were coaching?
If I had to only pick one, Kevin, I'd like to have both skill and athleticism. But skill is so critically important in any sport, particularly basketball. Guys that can shoot, handle the ball, pass it, and do the fundamental things well. And I think that trumps athleticism over the long haul.
The free throw drops for Lillard.
And known for being a clutch performer, Dame has his sights set on titles. A true leader with a winning mindset.
Conley with a wide open look. No good with the triple. And even 3-on-3 break. There's the three. Thibault kicks to Lillard. Back to Thibault. Eubanks the pass to Grant. Good work defensively by Conley.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Over Grant. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on them.
And a deep three from Lillard. And that one is off. And Minnesota now the other way. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Sharps checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Simons, he's checked in for Portland. Outside Conley. Knocks down the three ball. Conley's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David. That's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. Here's McDaniels. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Simons kicks to Grant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And Grant is just really an aggressive player who welcomes contact on his shots. I mean, the defense has to be careful around him because he's looking to draw fouls.
Timberwolves trail by 17. Outside Conley. Gobert That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And how about the play by Gobert there in the paint? Not afraid to get physical on his way to the basket.
Passes to Eubanks. Back to Simons. Three-pointer. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. And the call will be against Anthony Simons. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Trail Blazers on D. Conley with the three. Drills it from outside. Conley's got 6 points in the quarter.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Stolen by McDaniels. And oh, here we go. Conley, nobody back. The rebound by Simons. Trailblazers leading by 12. Down low. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Conley for three. Another miss by Conley.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Simons. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Conley dishes to McDaniels. Drains it from beyond the arc. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Eubanks. Little comes in for Jeremy Grant. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Sharp. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. And then for Minnesota, Towns comes in for Rudy Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Here's Towns. Back to Edwards. And stolen by Thybulle. Nice break. Here come the Trailblazers. It's stolen by Edwards. And here's Prince outside. No good there. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. Thank you, David, for that interview.
Your Trailblazers, 37. The Timberwolves, 26.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Jeremy Grant, what a contribution.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Towns in at the center position.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Lillard with it, now guarded by Towns. Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
And for a point guard, Lillard has some hops. Outstanding at knowing when to use them for the dunk.
Greg, you take a look at Nurkic. He is at his best going against big-name centers.
Nurkic is the kind of player who rises to a challenge, can be a bit inconsistent in what he gives you, but he loves the challenge of going up against the best.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and the opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And Towns throws it down.
Boy, it's really good to see your big man imposing his will physically. Right there, Towns with a statement finish.
And Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his third foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
He swipes the ball away again.
And he's just been able to anticipate their every move.
Yeah, you're right. An absolute pest on the defensive end. Nurkic kicks to Reddish. Back to Nurkic. Portland moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Here's Lillard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that, runs up against it, and then outworks them.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Edwards looking it over. Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Trailblazers leading by 16. Lillard attacking. Here's Grant. Kicks it to Lillard. Thybulle, the pass to Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
You love to see Lillard this fired up on offense. Gives his entire squad a big boost of energy.
And stolen by Thybulle. Here we go, all alone. And then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
And here's Edwards from the arc. It's good from long range. Edwards got 10 points in the game.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the three consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
And Lillard gets it to go.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Towns. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Lillard against Prince. Just 5 on the clock. Misses the 3.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Fires for 3. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands, too.
And Portland making a change here. Sharp's checked in. Timberwolves trail by 20. Knocked loose to the inside. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
You know, with his strength and body control, Edwards should be an and-one machine at this level.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Pass to Eubanks. To the left wing. Back to Reddish. 6 on the shot clock. And Prince comes to help. Fires the 3. A shot by Reddish, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 17-point game. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Sharp, the pass to Eubanks. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Every timeout a chance to...
matchups or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. Sharp out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Reddish in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
From 20 feet out, again, the Trailblazers good for two.
He plays with such an edge. His style is tenacious.
Outside Conley. Shoots the three. That one doesn't drop. And now Portland on the break. And the dunk by Grant.
Yeah, it's been a huge night for Grant, the former second-round pick. He's a guy who's had to fight for his spot in the NBA, and he's deserved what he's earned.
And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. This one for three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Screen by Nurkic. Sharp the pass to Nurkic. And here's Sharp. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. That one, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Conley with the three, buries the long-range jumper.
And what a smart player Conley is, able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. A different look now for Portland. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Reddish. And Lillard subbed in for Sharp. And then for Minnesota, Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Reed. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Prince. Grant kicks to Lillard. The three. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Lillard's got 16 points here in the second half.
Yeah, that's just good basketball there by Grant, moving the ball to the wide open man and getting an assist out of it.
And here's Conley outside. The rebound by Simons.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And they pick up two.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Lillard looking around. To the middle. Here's Grant. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And Grant really embraces contact, relishes it, as a matter of fact. He has no fear going to the rim or going into a shot.
Conley for three. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Conley against Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect. Just look at the score differential in this one. I mean, a truly commanding and dominant performance here for the Trailblazers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Damian Lillard.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Here's the three, and another three for Minnesota.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Lillard outside. Now the pass to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Conley against Lillard. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. And here's Conley outside. Hits the three-point bomb.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
Lillard with it. And so
neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo, and it's Butler in at the 3.
Leader of the 2019 Raptors championship team, Kyle Lowry, winning in those finals as the point guard. It just took his career and confidence to another level. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now here's Butler. Sweet little floater. Lowry and the Raptors made their first finals in 2019, and facing that Warriors team that was presenting itself as a dynasty.
And man, Lowry was terrific in that series. I think he put to bed a lot of playoff demons that might have been haunting him. 7 assists per game, barely any turnovers, going up against Steph, really earning that ring and solidifying his place in the league.
Adebayo finds Love. Back to Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And it's Love missing. Fox with the ball. Now guarded by Butler. Back to Fox. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Kings with the ball. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Adebayo grabs the board. Herder against Hero. Inside. He shoots it. And there's Butler. That one's good on the assist by Hero. Butler's gotten his second bucket on the night. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, the more Fox does that, the more he's going to be looked at like a leader.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by. Adebayo, a screen on Davis. Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. The Kings have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, Brent, this Kings franchise looking to turn things around. It's been years since they've contended.
Yeah, B.A., you don't ever really want to get specific with win totals on a year, but how nice would it be for the Kings to hit that 40-win mark and try to get themselves into the postseason? Just hoping this recent coaching change will give them that boost to finally have some postseason basketball in Sacramento. Feels like Jimmy Butler is getting better on how he finds the open teammates, really elevating his playmaking skills.
Fox with the ball. Picked up by Lowry. Back to Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Fox. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Good job picking his spot right there. No force that time from De'Aaron Fox.
Hero outside. Back to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Fox, the pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Nice to see Sabonis and some of that mobility for a big man to use that screen and roll.
To the middle. And Adebayo slams it in.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Double team on Fox. And it's Sabonis on the attack. Pass to Davis. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Fox. He's got 6. Now here's Barnes. Crafty move. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
No problem from Harrison Barnes. They're getting up and throwing it down.
Lowry against Fox. Down low. Here's Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Fox for 3. And it's Miami with a rebound. And he's all alone. And it's Butler who slams it down.
That's a little something special from Jimmy Butler. There's serious elevation.
Herder passes to Fox. Outside Barnes from the arc. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Lowry with the drive. Misses the finger roll. Jimmy Butler getting it done for the Heat. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on.
Your team, you can't see.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Heat.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Fox runs point with Herder by his side. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. And it's Davis in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Butler, good.
This is just one of those nights where Jimmy Butler shows why he's a big-time player carrying the team.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
It's time for t-shirts.
The Kings trailing.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Lets it go. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Barnes has got 7.
Strong and long. Those are the 2 things that make Harrison Barnes a nice scoring option for this team.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. To the inside. And Adebayo slams it in.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Grant, we saw in last year's playoffs, the hamstring injury hampered Lowry.
It really did. I mean, he plays a physical style, getting in there and taking charges. And as he enters his late 30s, staying in peak condition could help him withstand the rigors of the season.
Here's Lowry. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
Well, Bam just not out there to be a rim protector, that time with good hands to get the steal.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
On your feet, fans. Start making some noise. On their way to the floor. It's your Sacramento Kings.
Mitchell's checked in for the Kings. Martin, he's checked in for Miami. Victor Oladipo comes in for Lowry. Well, the Kings shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. Oladipo against Mitchell. Barnes with a screen on Oladipo. Outside Barnes. Clock at 4. Here's Mitchell. He can't get it to go. The Heat go the other way with it. Hero with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Martin outside. Driving inside, and the layup is good off the glass. And now a 9-point Miami lead. Brent, some people have talked about the return of the mid-range jumper. Is that something you've seen as well?
I don't know, BA, if it ever really left. I mean, the guys that we talk about often have been doing it for years and doing it well. So coaches who understand that they have players that have a tremendous skill to make shots and make tough shots, are still going to lean on possessions where that shot is offered up to the rim.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "There's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in a live product." Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. And Sabonis slams it in.
Sabonis, not the quickest guy out there, but he doesn't need to be if he can outthink the opponent. That time he did with the attack.
The drive by Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And Brent, you look at Miami's playoff pedigree. They've made the Eastern Conference Finals 6 times over the last 12 years.
Yeah, and those 2 championships they had in that 12-year period were square on the shoulders of their big 3 that they put together. But I don't see them slowing down when it comes to reloading. This team knows how to do it well.
A minute 6 left in the first half. Mitchell against Oladipo. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Martin outside. Adebayo, a screen on Barnes. Pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. Clock is at 3. Adebayo, a screen on Herter. Hero. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
Expect to see more heroics from Tyler Hero.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Now Hero. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 3 assists tonight.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
So the Kings making a change here. Fox is checked in. And Miami also making a switch. Lowry's checked in. Barnes with a screen on Butler. Inside. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Barnes has got 6 in the quarter.
Fox does a great job of sizing up the defense and then finding a hole. So good at getting in there.
Adebayo from long range. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so that's the end of the first half.
20 seconds. The Heat, 38.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Setting the floor for Miami. Kyle Lowry out there with Victor Oladipo. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Martin in at the power forward position.
Well, Jimmy Butler has that kind of room, and he's going to throw it down. So much has been given by Jimmy Butler over the years. Hard to believe it took him a little while to make his mark early in his career.
You've got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Lowry outside. Pass to Oladipo. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists in the game. And Butler didn't get selected until the last pick of the 2011 draft. Brent, a lot of teams regret passing on him.
Yeah, you can say that again, B.A. Once he did get the chance to play, it did not take long to see just how special Jimmy Butler could be. By his 3rd year, he led the league in minutes, and he's just a guy you always want on the floor.
Butler on the wing. Check by Davis. Butler, a screen on Fox. Shot clock at 5. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You look how Jimmy Butler stays committed on that play, ready to overcome the defender and still take the shot.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. For Sacramento, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Got a piece of it. Pass to Oladipo. Butler, a screen on Herter. Oladipo, the pass to Martin. Lowry, right side. Oh, Fox with a steal. Here's Sabonis. Back to Fox. Barnes with a screen on Lowry. Left side, Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Consistently, Harrison Barnes with good body language. He keeps him focused, and right now, he's on a roll. Think about well-constructed teams and themes that go with that. The Miami Heat certainly leap to mind. Their front office has just done a great job of assembling a deep roster that fits their mentality.
4 on the clock. Here's Adebayo. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 7 tonight.
Just a lot of force coming from Bam. That time he takes the hit and is still focused enough to score.
Barnes in the post. He's against Martin. Barnes with a screen on Butler. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
How about Fox just getting to the rim right there? Great to see him explode at times.
The Heat have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Well, you would know the depth of the Miami bench is certainly felt in the strength of their second unit.
Yeah, when the starters sit down, Miami doesn't lose much. There's a tremendous combination of skill and playability that they lean on throughout the course of the regular season. And the bench certainly makes big contributions with their minutes.
Butler against Fox. There's the triple. Barnes in the post. He's guarded by Martin. Misses in close. Herter against Oladipo. Back to Butler. Knocked loose. Oh, it's pure again. He's now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one.
Pretty good body movement and control as Jimmy Butler's agility got him to where he wanted to be.
Barnes passes to Davis. Barnes with a screen on Lowry. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Butler passes to Lowry. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Lowry's got 6.
That's Kyle Lowry just putting it all on the line, just outworking guys to get in that close.
Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Sabonis outside. Another 3 for Sacramento.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Butler finds Adebayo. Outside Butler. Back to Adebayo. Pass to Martin. Now here's Adebayo. 4 seconds left. And finished off by Adebayo.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
The 3 from Barnes. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Miami. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Well, one thing the Kings got when they hired Mike Brown is a coach who's been through and seen it all with his NBA coaching experience.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jimmy Butler.
Hey, guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. So far, he's happy with their play, but he wants to prevent any kind of a letdown. He told the team, stay aggressive. Don't play not to lose. We want to push the action and try to break their spirit.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. Fox runs point with Herter by his side, and it's Davis in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Love a screen on Fox. Pass to Lowry. Let's go with a 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 5th assist in this one. When it comes to Mike Brown, he's been an assistant or a head coach for 6 different teams now, Brent.
That's a lot of different kitchens to be in, BA. And as an assistant, he's worked for great coaches, Greg Popovich, Steve Kerr, Rick Carlisle. It's a great group of coaches to draw upon and then add his own styles in and what he wants to do with this Kings team moving forward.
Back to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Fox against Butler, looking to win the run. And it's finished off by Fox as he lays it in. Fox has got 4 this quarter.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
For 3, Lowry. And the Heat, another 3.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Hero against Fox. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Down low. Herter gets the bucket.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
To the left side wing. And Adebayo slams it in.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Out to Sabonis. From deep. Rebound by the Heat.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now Hero.
2 minutes.
To the paint. Love finds Hero. There's the drive. It's stolen by Barnes. Fox outside. And Fox powers it home.
Continuing to expand his offensive game. Fox off to a good start.
Lowry, the pass to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
You gotta love his unselfishness. And you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
To the middle. And stolen by Adebayo.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Heat.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jimmy Butler.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Here's Hero. 41 seconds left in the 4th. Clock at 6. From deep 3-point range. Rebounded by Fox. Outside Barnes. Davis from long range. Adebayo grabs the board. The Heat on offense. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points.